What's up, guys? How are we doing? Doing a little bit of Sorare today because it's deadline day for a few hours, and then we might do some parallel later in the afternoon. But for now, the focus is on Sorare. If you're not playing Sorare and you want to get involved, I will leave the link in the chat for you right in there. There you go. Who have we got here today as well in the chat? Who's here? We've also got the Free Tip Scout Fund coupon open for Throw Your Hat in the Ring, which is a pooky reward or challenge to do. Kevin Trapp the GOAT. He's so bad in goal that he's decided if I can't stop the goals, I'll score them. So he's going to become the new striker for Frankfurt next season. 157. Okay. Oh, wow. Next community team must be the Frankfurt stack. So we can really get behind Kevin Trapp, right? They've actually got a good team, though, haven't they? Frankfurt. They've got some like players that I would be interested in. I will probably have a team to put out for this weekend, but at the moment, I'm just going to get them all up listed for sale to see if we can actually make any profit on them. Right, 0.202. What was he? 3.6 is the lowest. Okay. You know what? Let's come under a tenner like that. Don't know whether we're going to be able to sell this guy, but if we can, we'd make double what we paid for him, over double. We've also got Nathan Byrne up for sale as well. Maxime, I'm not really in a rush to sell him because I bought him recently, and I think that he can become the new number one at Nice when Marcin Bolka gets a move this summer. His minimum is 25. We bought him for about 20. We're going to hold on to him. Wait until after the summer. David Bingham. Bought him as mainly the backup. He is the backup, but we bought him just to kind of fill the goalkeeper slot. And we know that Kalina is a little bit injury prone. So Bingham might get some game time. And when he has come in for the clubs that he's played for, he's usually done pretty well. 785 is the cheapest for him. I think we got him for around that. Well, we traded in a load of fodder. Yeah, we traded in a load of fodder to get it done. Cool. We're going to keep hold of him. And then Cuevas is really cheap. His floor is 174. I mean, technically we could sell him. We can make double on him. I wonder if anyone would actually buy him. We have the new season card as well, I think, right? No, we don't. We don't. Tell a lie, we don't. I think I'll get him up for £2. Let's do that. It's very quiet in the chat, guys. What's everybody doing for the weekend on Sorare? Like, what's your focus? What are the teams that you think are going to give you rewards this weekend? Are you struggling to find players? If you are, we can do find players. Like, get involved. Because this is the time that we do Sorare now. We don't do Sorare any other time. So if you have questions on Sorare, if you want to discuss Sorare, this is the time to do it on the streams. Mainly MLS now, says Neil. What's your strongest team then in the MLS this weekend? Okay, let's come in at 0.0007. Just wedged in between these two here. Satonio and Basilbot. I don't want to be the floor. This week is Galaxy Stack at home to Houston. That's a good game for you. If we don't sell our players before the game week starts in a few hours, which I'm expecting we won't, then what we will do is we will play Bingham in goal as the DMP goalkeeper. We'll play Nathan Byrne, Diego Chara, Thomas Molina, and then I think that Yeri Urinen is still unavailable, right? He's been out injured. Yeah, look. His estimated return is on the 2nd of June. Okay. So then, yeah, what we would do is we'd play Christian Cuevas instead. Like that. And then captain, probably Nathan Byrne. To see whether we can get lucky and hit the threshold of 270. Very unlikely, but that's the low-cost team that we're running with now in Rare. Don't think we've got a team for limited, actually. Oh, we do. We do, but the problem is we don't have a forward. Yeah, look at that. We don't have a limited forward, and I'm not buying any more limited cards at all. So we have an issue. I mean, maybe we could trade. I don't know if there would be a bot that would be willing to trade. We haven't got a lot to trade, actually. But I wonder if we could just try and find a forward so we can then put out a full 5 team, right? It seems a little bit of a shame to kind of put this team out with a DMP forward. Because you never know. This could actually be the game week where we could win something. They're at home against Antalyaspor. Let's see if we can find a forward. Yeah, we did. We got rid of it. Nobody was interested in our community team. The community team that did not have the community interest. So we just binned it. All right. Let's have a little look for a forward. We want a forward that's really cheap as well. Like a 60p forward. Floor price. Let's have the floor price like that. And then we'll do £1 actually. Why not? But we'll go up to £1, but I really just want to buy someone that's like 60p. 624. Okay, and then ideally somebody that's kind of fairly good at scoring goals, right? And let's start with that. 103, that's decent. It's a good start. And then we can sort by floor ascending. We can go through the 103 here. It won't take long. This guy is kind of doing okay, no? It doesn't look like he's scoring lots of goals, though. No, he's scoring very good as an AA player. The Gustavo Bo is attractive here because I like Gustavo Bo. He has Boca, though. Oh, dear, that's horrible. He only played 23 minutes there as well. Oh, potentially he's injured then. I guess if we could get somebody that's playing over the summer, that would be even better, wouldn't it? You know what? Maybe we just buy Thomas Molina. We have Molina as the rare anyway. That might be the fix there. If we filter this down by league and we do MLS there, K-League, J-League, Liga MX, which isn't running at the moment, Peru. I wish there was an easier way to select this, right? Like do geographic region or something. Or kind of do like summer leagues, you know. Elite Syrian, Liga Pro, Chile, Chinese Super League. We've missed one. There we go. Argentina, that was the one. We also missed the Superliga as well. Let's do that. Okay, now we have 32, and the 32 we've got. Okay. How is he doing? Is he getting games at all? I don't think he is he? He kind of is, but the last game he came off the bench. Okay. Kind of like a interesting player, this guy, because he does actually score goals and gets involved in attacking returns, but he starts from the bench a lot as well, look. Yeah. I think we're going to go Molina here. Yeah, it's nice and easy, isn't it? So if we can hopefully find a bot that is selling Molina, that'd be lovely. Yeah, I'm not interested in him, Neil. We'll probably go for this one here. Right, what can we trade? This is going to be the difficulty. We don't have a lot of cards to trade now. We'll send as much as we can. Armored Goose can go. Maybe Cossio can go as well. Actually, let's keep Cossio for now. Callens. Elman. I can't send Elman. Brent Kalman we can send though. How many is that? 1, 2, 3? If we send 4. Demir Grylac as well. Let's try that. Do we have to send money? I think we do, don't we? I don't like that you... Maybe he just doesn't want those cards, but... I think in the past before, you could just say, look, just take these 4 cards in exchange for that 1. But probably we have to send money as well to work out what he actually wants, right? So it was Ogoose there. Then it was Kalman, Grylac. I think we sent Callens as well. But why don't we send somebody a bit different? Like Cordova. Let's do that. Right. The counter offer is that he wants Cordova and 87p. Which is not going to work because we don't have 87p. We've got 3p, which is why we are trying to send some cards across. But he's not really interested in a lot of them. He does like Cordova. When the bots don't even want your cards, that's when you know there's a little bit of a problem. All right, let's do Cordova, Juan Vigon. Stefan Skerbo, maybe? It seems a shame. He's like, this is the number 1. I don't think I want to do that, actually. Could send these 2, though. Just send whatever here. Honestly, I'm not too bothered. Limited is like toilet paper. Just send a ton of cards that we really don't need. Let's do that. That's a freaking ton of cards, isn't it? Just get them out. Be mad not to accept that. What? So now he wants £1.16, which is has somebody just bought it. Oh, Colin Lew's just bought it. Okay. Hey, Twitch Gaming. Yeah, it did, man. Slept like a baby, which never makes sense because babies don't sleep well. But I slept, yeah, pretty good. I feel a little bit like I'm carrying some fatigue from yesterday, but I think also for the week as well, because it's been quite an intensive week, you know, streaming. But yeah, I feel pretty good, man. Looking forward to getting back into Parallel. I think we're going to try a different deck because we kind of hit a bit of a ceiling with our deck. Can't believe we got sniped on the stream. Typical. All right. Or did we get sniped? I don't think we did. Did you do us a favor, Colin? Did you do us an absolute favor? Did you? Because you bought the card, didn't you? If you're sending us that card, you're a legend. Ah, you're a legend, man. You are a legend. Thank you, man. Thank you. We were trying to get this card off a bot. We only got 3p. We would have probably spent like 20 minutes trying to send all manner of offers to get a card that's worth 60p. And Colin, the legend, has basically just sorted us out there. Colin, top man, seriously, thank you so much, man. You saved us a whole load of a headache and hassle. We will accept it. Thank you, man. Thank you so much. Really appreciate that, dude. Because it just means we can just put him in and then our team is good to go. What are your teams looking like, actually, Colin? What are you targeting for this weekend? Oh, that's really... I can't tell you how much that's really helped us out. Thank you, man. There you go. You're running the Salt Lake stack. Who have they got? Colin, who have they got this weekend? I haven't checked. Maybe I should check that. Because we haven't done any pooky yet. Oh, there. Dallas away. Oh, interesting. Are you expecting them to do well against Dallas? It's a little bit of a tricky game, that one. Hopefully they do well for you, though. By the way, we've had no throw your hats in the rings at all. You can see, look, we've got 14 games for you guys to predict. We've not had a single prediction. So if you want to have a chance of winning a Sorare card, a Parallel card, or a Pooky sticker, then redeem the throw your hat in the ring. Tell me what game you want to predict on, and then give me a score. And then if that is the actual score this weekend, you will be able to choose what reward you want to win. Okay, have we put him in yet? Yeah, there we go. I'm thinking maybe we should play, maybe we should try and play that team in 240, no? Because from the looks of it, we don't have a limited 240 team. Can we do a limited 240 team here? I don't know whether they're all going to fit, actually. Tascaran, Hadashanai. Oh, this isn't going to fit, is it? No way. Yeah, look. So that's why we're not doing it. Okay. Yeah, Dallas have been a little bit, they've had a bit of a slow start as well. They haven't quite clicked, but they're doing a little bit better now. I think that they will probably lose that, Real Salt Lake, if I'm honest with you. I reckon Peter Musa is going to go for, he's going to get a hat-trick. There you go, you heard it here first. Peter Musa with a hat-trick this weekend, guys, against Real Salt Lake. Clip it. Clip it. And then when it comes true, I will be the new modern day prophet. Throw your hat in the ring. From Twitch Gaming, Toronto versus Cincinnati, and I say 2-1 for Cincinnati. Good man. I'll first throw your hat in the ring to get the ball rolling. There we go. 2-1 to Cincinnati. Okay, yeah, cool. I like that. All right, so we're going to enter that one in, and then we're going to add that to the spreadsheet. Here we go. Toronto versus Cincinnati. I think I've spelled that wrong, haven't I? I think I never know how to do it. Is it two it's two N's, is it? Who cares? There we go. And then we're going to do 1, 2, and then Twitch Gaming. There you go. That is actually the correct spelling, isn't it? A weird word. Very strange word. I actually haven't even done my own predictions yet. Spanish League or the Japanese League? Let's do the Japanese League, you know. How many's in it? So there's 9 in the Japanese League, 10 in here. Let's do the Japanese League. I need to do the Japanese League. Hello to J-Boy Gaming. How you doing, man? You right? Okay, I have absolutely no idea what these scores will be. Okay, I have not been keeping. I've not been keeping in touch with like how the teams have really been doing. I've not been paying too much of an attention to the J League, so we're simply going to do a 3-2 here for everything. Here we go. Keep it nice and easy. 3-2. 3-2. Good old Avispar with Masaki Murakami. Kawasaki, 3-2. Everything's... It's the 3-2 weekend. Nagoya's playing bottom of the league. Here we go. It's another 3-2 then. Thank you for that, Colin. Tokyo versus Gamba, I think actually could be kind of like a 3-2. And then Uraart versus Mashida, we'll do 3-2 for that as well. Nice and easy. That's what I love about Pooky. It doesn't take too long. And you don't have to be 100% correct to... Oh, our pressure's down. You don't have to be 100% correct to win some money on it. Oh, we need to spend 20.191 POC to get this refilled. We've only got 50 POC. We're struggling with POC at the moment. All right. We can't even level it up. Look, we can't level up this ball. We desperately need to win like a ton of POC. Okay, so at least my predictions are done. But as I mentioned, you guys can still predict for me. So you can do my predictions, and then if obviously they're good, you're going to win something. And we're going to be doing it in the USA League. So there's 13 more games left to predict in the USA League. 13 of you extra can take part in this this weekly challenge that we do. Okay. Right, so that is our team. Hold on a minute. Suggest a lineup for All-Star. Okay, so look at that. It does actually suggest what we were doing. It's got a score of 63. That's really not too bad. That's cool. I'm happy with that. I don't actually feel super confident it will win. But I think given the limiteds that we've got, that's probably one of the best things we can do. The issue now is that we obviously can't put a 240 limited team out. So we just simply have only got one limited forward. So it's probably not worth our time to put other stuff out, to be honest with you. We could do it, you know, where we kind of, these guys have got 2 games that we might as well put something out for fun, I think. So Tonio's offline. I don't know actually whether we're going to get a an offer back quick enough. Question, is Boanga worth the punt? I was looking at buying him. Yeah, he is worth the punt. He's amazing. Look at my ranking in Rivals. we're rocking it. We're rocking it in Rivals, guys. Look, smashing it. I haven't even played a game. That's why we're so low. And I won't play a game. I've got absolutely no interest in playing Rivals at all. Yeah, I think that Satonio is just it's just he's not online, and this is not an automated bot, is it? Let's try the other ones. We're not oh, there you go. Just as he says that, it is an automated bot. Okay, no, we wouldn't do that. I was interested to see what we would get. It's too low. That technically would be profit for us because we bought Yeri Urinen for like £2, Molina for about £4 or something, and then Nathan Byrne for about £2, a little bit less actually. So this would probably be like a little bit of profit, or maybe what we got, what we spent on them. We're not going to do it. Oh. We'll just wait and see whether we actually get any offers for them at all. So if we go back, we're going to Pro. Right, so at the moment, this is our absolute throwaway team. This is our team, which is probably the best chance of winning something this weekend. And then in the meantime, whilst we are selling some players, we will just set up our team so that if we don't sell them, we are ready to enter them in to Cap 240. There you go. That's Sorare done for me. I don't have anything more to do on Sorare. It's nice and easy now. How is the Sporting KZ team? Who wants to tell Colin? Yeah. Yeah, it's non-existent. It doesn't exist anymore, Colin. Do you know why it doesn't exist? Because I felt like every week we were struggling to get interest in the team, and obviously it's not my team. It was a team for you guys, right? But hardly anyone was really interested in taking part in the polls to kind of vote for who should go in and who should be the captain. It just felt like we were pulling teeth every week to get interest in a community team, and that's not what a community team's about, is it? A community team should be that everyone's everyone's giving me opinions on it, everyone's asking about it. It's almost like I can't shut everyone up about it, because everyone's excited to follow it and to get involved in it. But it was the complete opposite. And so, yeah, it got to the point where on our polls for the votes for the, to make the decisions, we were having like 2 votes for it. I was like, fuck that. We'll just sell the team. Do you know what I mean? I'll sell the team and then I'll use the money to rebuild, because obviously I sold most of my team, most of my gallery. So I used the money then to go and just like start buying these rare players again. So yeah, that's how the Sporting KZ team's doing. It's a shame because I really wanted us to have a community team, but yeah, the community team has to have the interest from the community. If it doesn't, then it defeats the purpose of having it, doesn't it? Okay. Yeah, I mean, these are pretty much the players that we can sell, that we'll try to sell. Yeah, the money's already been put into these rare cards that we bought, so we can still run a rare team. It's not a strong rare team, but it's a budget, rare, punty, threshold team, because we have a DMP goalkeeper. So all we need is this team to hit threshold once, right? And then we have recouped our money, and we've also made profit as well. And then we can either put that money into maybe a first team starter, or just save it and then hopefully get another threshold and then just add that threshold money onto the threshold that we won before. I mean, I think, as I say, I think Maxime Dupé will probably be the number 1 if Marcin Bolka for Nice leaves this summer, which I'm kind of expecting him to. And so potentially next season we'll have like a starting goalkeeper. But of course, the problem with that is that the Cap 240 won't exist anymore. So what I'm kind of hoping is that he becomes the number 1 and then his price rockets, and then we can sell him for mad amounts of profit. And then we can then use that money to then go and put a team together where they all compete in the same tier, right? Whether it be challenger, champion, or contender. Because, he's a champion goalkeeper. And in August, when the transition period finishes, we won't be able to play him with the rest of the boys that we've got. And even for someone like Molina as well, right? Like Molina's a contender, whereas Nathan, Yeri Uranen, Diego Chara, their challenger. Christian Cuevas is contender as well. Hello to CW. Nice to see you back in here again, man. Thank you, because I know you was on yesterday evening stream as well. Thanks, man. How's it going? Have you got all your teams sorted for the weekend? The only other teams that we haven't done are Academy or Training. It's not called Academy anymore, is it? It's Training. It should have been called Training from the get-go, I think. Yeah, Training. It's weird. It's weird. Like, this is the this is the strange thing about how Sorare almost don't sometimes know what they're doing with their changes. Is that this is called Training here? You go in it, and then it's called Academy. Okay, weird. Anyways, small little thing, but consistency, consistency and continuity. We're gonna put in here. Let's put the Luton Town boys in. I think a new player would think, is this actually training? Because why is it telling me Academy now? Is this like a different game mode? But no, it's actually training. It's just called training on the menu, but then it's called Academy when you're in it. Weird. Reece Burke. Ross Barkley. Guys, Ross Barkley, I think, is on the move to Aston Villa, right? What's going on with that? Do you remember last week I said there's no way Ross Barkley's staying at Luton? Yeah, he's very close to signing now. 5 hours ago. It's a really good signing for Aston Villa, Ross Barkley. No way. By the way, I stopped NFL Rivals. They removed payout options when you're in Germany due to law restrictions, so no chance for me to withdraw anything in the future. Oh, God. That's horrible. That's a shame as well. You need to have a withdrawal option, definitely. That doesn't sound like it's really their fault, though. It sounds like because it's a restriction in Germany now, their hands are tied. There's nothing they could do. But yeah, I think if I was still playing it, for example, and then all of a sudden there was a restriction that said that I couldn't withdraw the money, then I'd stop playing too, right? Can't expect people to be depositing money into a game that they can't then withdraw from. I'm only submitting my LAFC stack and my Cap 240 team. It can be a vicious cycle of FOMO and playing lineups, but I've took the hit this week and I've got almost everything. You've got almost everything listed. Yeah, because you mentioned, didn't you, that you've sold... You mentioned last night that you sold about 50% of your gallery, right? Was that correct? Did I read that correctly? How are you getting on selling your cards as well, CW? Are you finding that they're selling fairly easily when you list them up? Or are you having to sell a lot of them to bots just to kind of get things moving? It's taking a week to sell 5 to 6 cards. Yeah, that's long, man. It's long. I mean, the good thing for you is that it doesn't sound like you're in a massive rush to sell them. Which in that case means then that you can just, bide your time. If it takes a week to sell 5 or 6, then it is going to be a long time to sell them. But then at least you'll be able to get the value from them. But obviously, the longer it takes as well, the quicker their value will go down over time, especially with the new seasons approaching. So, yeah, maybe also consider just trying to sell the fodder cards that you've got that you probably will struggle to sell anyway. Individually, consider selling those to a bot. You'll lose a little bit of money, but you'll at least be able to raise some money quickly. That's if the bots take them anyway. You never know with the bots these days. Has there been like a big spike in price in the MLS cards at all since the Premier League is finished and a lot of the European seasons are on the verge of finishing? Like, let's look at Acosta, for example. Has there been a big shift in getting players like Acosta? A little bit. Not really. I mean, he is a special player anyway, and probably there's not going to be loads of people that are going to be able to afford his rare, and even his limited is quite expensive, right? Yeah, I know. That's why we're going to look at someone else. So if we looked at, I don't know, let's look at users Ferreira, for example. Ferreira with a 52-54. There has been a bit more of an interest in him. Not so much in limited though. Your Arango for like 17 quid is now over 50 quid. No way. Is it really? There is a upward trajectory though. Yeah, alert. Maybe when La Liga finishes, because it's just La Liga now, no? Like this weekend, we've got just La Liga. The Italian league is next week, right? So it's actually La Liga and the Italian league still. So probably when all of this is finished and the Champions League's finished as well, that'll probably be then when everyone starts to shift their money into the American or like the summer league players, especially the MLS, right? Oh, okay. Yeah, it's this weekend, but the last game doesn't finish until next weekend, June the 2nd. Yeah, look, game week 38. But look, the last game is on the 2nd of June. Yeah, it's funny you mentioned Bassett because I was going to look at Bassett anyway. I always feel like Bassett's quite a good player to have as like a benchmark because he's like a very good player. He's an under 23 player with loads of utility as well. He's having a good season. He's been considered to be the hot prospect in the MLS for years now. And I actually, look, what's annoying is I actually wanted to buy him before the season started, right? His rare card, I'm not kidding you, his rare card at one point was about £20 and I wanted to buy it for £20. I just didn't have the money in my account. And now his rare card, his classic card, the floor price is 128. The last sale average is £66. But before the season started, look, he got to about £20, like 18. I wanted to buy him around here. Really did. Look, 20 odd quid. And now, look, Jesus, look, his old card here went for £115. Oh my God. I mean, to be honest with you, if I had bought him, then I would have sold him anyway. Way before, I would have sold him as part of my gallery sell-off. I've done my gallery sell-off the first week of May, sorry. So I would have sold him around here for about 50. So it would have hurt me anyway, because I would have sold him for around 50, maybe for less actually, because I might have even had to sell him to a bot. And then I would have then seen that actually I could have sold him for double, like 3 weeks later. That's so good for Cole Bassett. And it's so good if you bought Cole Bassett for like 20 quid here. Look, brilliant. What was we doing? That's right, Academy. What does everybody think about the recent announcement from Sorare about the new season cards will be ready before the season starts, and there will then be a clear, defined schedule when managers can know when to expect the new season cards? Because for so long now, and I found it super strange even since I started in Sorare, I found it bizarre that nobody knew like when the new cards were going to be released, right? There was no plan, there was no schedule. It was like you could get them at the start of a season, you could get them halfway through a season. You never knew really when you were going to get them. And Sorare being Sorare never communicated either when players could expect the new season cards, right? So I found the whole process really not very user friendly and just not very good. But I actually really appreciate that finally they're committing to getting new season cards out before the start of the new season, so that then when you are playing Sorare, you know that okay, the season starts in like August, so they're going to be out maybe 2 weeks before the new season, right? It's just much better to have that certainty of when the new season cards are going to be minted and available, rather than never really knowing, and then all of a sudden, like you wake up and Sorare, without notice, have just dropped the new season cards into the game. You're like, shit, well, I don't have the money yet. Like, I wish I would have known, so I could have saved up some money, like in time for it, you know? So I actually think it's good. I think it's good. It's going to be interesting to see how many they mint, uh, like before the start of the season, and how much that affects the prices of cards, because a lot of it will be determined by the initial demand, right? Because they're almost banking that a lot of managers are going to want those new season cards so that they are ready to go like early doors for the in-season competitions from game week 1, which then allows them to have the highest amount of XP and collection bonus, right, on those cards by the end of the season. Hello to Pauletto. Yeah, big time. I honestly think that Sorare really should have. And look, I'm happy that they're proposing it, and I'm happy that they're developing a feature that allows for it. But I honestly, it's been one of my big pet hates with the game, is that you never knew when new season cards were released, and then when they were released, like 2 months after a season starts, you're like, well, why? Do you know what I mean? Like, why? And there's always this nonsense that, because the photos aren't ready, and it's like that's bullshit. A lot of that is bullshit. Like that just find a solution to that. Do you know what I mean? You can't be tied to the photos aren't ready for the new season, which is why all the cards for the new season can't be released. Like nonsense. So I love it that they are looking at a solution, because there's always a solution to things, right? Always a solution. And they found it, they're developing it, and I think it's going to make the game way better, especially for new players as well that come in and are just super confused as to why Sorare have been not releasing cards at the start of the season and when they release, because it just seems so random and so unpredictable. Whereas now it's going to be like, well, start of the season, probably a couple of weeks before, you can start buying and preparing for the new season. And that's the way it really should be. It might actually allow managers to get to level 20 in the season. No, it won't. To get to level 20 in a season usually takes like 2 seasons to do. Yeah. Tim Kroll. Okay, and then our last academy team. Have we missed the deadline for Ultimate Champions as well? I think we have, right? I think did the game week start yesterday or something? I've not been paying attention at all. Yeah. So the rewards are already there. Yeah. So the game week already started. I don't remember entering this team. I think this was the team that was auto-filled from last week. So let's see how that does. What's the rewards we've got here? Not enough to get another jumbo pack, unfortunately. Yeah. It doesn't really matter though, does it? That's the thing. It's still going to give me some MGC. Claim. I mean, luckily it doesn't matter. Can you imagine if it did matter? Then I'd be annoyed. But I think if it mattered, I would have been much more on the ball and like interested to get a team in. But yeah, I'm not too bothered at the moment about Ultimate Champions. Like, I know that if I enter a team in here, it has a chance to do really good. If I don't enter a team in and it just kind of plays the team from the last game week, it's still going to give me MGC, which is the main thing that we're really farming. So it's okay. Yeah, not too bothered, to be honest with you, about the season rank. Not really playing this game too hard at the moment. New Sorare tweet. The prize pool breakdown you've been waiting for has landed. Remember, join us this summer on Sorare Pro. Let's have a little look. Okay. 130,000 total prizes for the European competition and 70,000 for the American competition, which is what they mentioned before. Thousands of Sorare Pro cards and countless reward boxes. And each game week, 50% of managers in limited, 25% in rare, super rare, and unique will win a reward box, which is pretty cool. Okay. All of this we've seen before. New temporary game week schedule. Okay, so Friday to Wednesday, then Wednesday to Sunday, Sunday to Thursday, Thursday to Saturday. Wow. Interesting. It's going to be, gonna have to get our heads around that. The new game week schedule. European Championship prize pools. $500, $250, $150, $20. Tier 0 all the way up to 15th. And then tier 5 up to 350. And then, yeah, top 50% get 1 box guaranteed. Error in above table. 81 to 100th rewards. $15, not 20. Okay. 101st to 200th rewards, 10th. $10, not 15. Okay. So this is 10, this is 15. It's pretty cool. So far, it looks pretty good. I'm not going to go through the whole thing because look, there's a ton of boxes here and I'm not interested in doing that. But yeah, you guys can check it out. I don't see anything too wrong with it though. It looks good for Pranksy, yeah. It does, doesn't it? Pranksy's going to have a very rewarding summer from the looks of it. I really don't like Chong. Let's put him in though anyway. And then let's put in Uzaldrickus. There we go. I think it's All-Star, no? All-Star in the cat modes. Oh, did we already have him? We already had him in a... Okay, I didn't realise that. Do we have any more throw your hats in the rings? If not, yeah, I mean, it's not fine. I want to have more, but obviously just reminding everyone this is your last chance to get involved today. So if you've got coupons, do redeem them. I'm going to be back in 5. All right, guys. Will WC, I've entered your prediction in. Thank you for that. I would throw your hat in the ring. So you can see I've entered 2-0 in, and I've also added you to the spreadsheet as well. Yeah, so you're there now, man. So thank you. Yeah, we've already checked it out. It's just about the prize pools. Okay. All right, I'll open a few fun coupons up. Yep, and I'm not playing it. It was an easy one. Got no interest in playing it. I got no interest in playing limited at all. So I won't buy any more limited cards. Are you playing it? Okay. You have 430 limited, so it won't work. Yeah, no, that won't. That won't. Damn. Yeah, I said very clearly months back when I sold off all my limiteds that that's it. I'm done with that scarcity. I'll keep some of the limited cards that I already have, and if we need to get more, we'll trade what we've got for another one. But I'm not spending another penny on limited cards. No way. It's just I've had my fill of it. I'm sick of it. It's a very good scarcity to get involved in when you first start playing Sorare, because it's really cheap and you can just like get so many great players, right? But I'm just I can't keep putting money into a game, and also the scarcity that is just you don't see enough value on it, return value anyway. That's what I've done. That's what I've done. So what I'm saying, Pirek, is that I'm not going to buy a limited card, but if I want a limited card, I will trade what I've got for a limited card. Yeah, I can't. Yeah, exactly. I can't trade the Luton boys. They have to stay. Pretty sure we're not going to be able to sell any of our rare cards here before the game week starts, which is kind of okay. Would like to take profit where we can, but if we can't, we'll just enter them into this team here. But we're pretty much done on Sorare. We don't have anything else to do. I don't anyway. But if you guys have things that you want us to do on the stream, then let me know. Of course, we are still doing Pooky. And remember, guys, that there is a discount on Pooky. So this is the time to be building up your Pooky collection, because then in August, you will get given more money for what you spent on your Pokeballs and your Pooky stickers. So 20% discount on these means that you can then effectively sell them back to Pooky for 20% more in August, because they will basically buy them back off you for the full price rather than the discount price. Yeah, that's that Predictify, isn't it? Or is it Predictify? I started to follow it, the page anyway, yesterday. Oh, not Sorare Inside. Have they actually done a website as well? Oh, they have, right? Okay, there's another one. That wasn't the one that I was thinking of. Yeah, there's another one. Let me try and find it. I can't remember the name of it. Projectify? Is that what it's called? Can't remember the name of it. But they're setting up a site. If I can find it again, I'll let you guys know. Maybe someone in the chat knows, but yeah. They're not ready yet. Their site will be coming, I think they said, in a month's time or something. Do we have any more throw your hats in the rings, guys, at all? These are the games which are available. Basically, it's only been two. There's only been two that have been done. So pretty much everything is available, apart from DC United Chicago and Toronto Cincinnati. You won Atlanta, won LAFC 3. Oh, that's a bold one. I like it. That's very bold. For 450.7. And you've got it, Tisdale. Boom. Done. Let's add you to the spreadsheet as well. Thank you for the prediction, man. I appreciate it, as always. One, 3. So again, if anyone is new on the channel, they don't know what all this actually means, Tisdale has redeemed his channel points, basically, which we call free tips out coupons. And he has redeemed them for what's called throw your hat in the ring. And then that allows him to basically say, hey, Free Tip Scout, I want to predict one of your games for the Pooky game week. The one I want to predict is Atlanta versus LAFC. The score I want to do is 1-3. And then if it is actually 1-3 in real life, Tisdale's going to win a card, so a Sorare card or a parallel card if he wants that, or a Pooky sticker, and he gets to choose which one he wants. I think we've got another one as well. So Noisy Steve, I think you're getting involved, aren't you, as well? I can see you've just redeemed Throw Your Hat in the Ring. So you're throwing your hat in the ring for what game? Hi FTS, I'm just popping on quickly. You still have got to put my lineups in. Hello to Betty. Thank you for just dropping in quickly. Do your predictions, yeah. I appreciate you jumping in to say hello. Make sure you get your predictions done though, and then maybe you can come back and chat a little bit more once you've kind of done that, and you've then you've got peace of mind that you haven't missed the deadline. Noisy Steve wants to do Vancouver 3, Miami 1. It's a good one. Because, yeah, I think Inter Miami are suffering, aren't they, with a lot of injuries potentially this weekend. So 3-1. Thank you, Noisy Steve. And we're going to add you into the spreadsheet as well. (3-1). And, of course, it is the one and only Noisy Steve. Good man. Thank you for the prediction, buddy. All right, that's 4. We have another 10 games that can be predicted by you guys. So remember, nobody can predict more than once. So you get 1 entry. So we can have a potential another 10 of you guys that can jump into this competition and win something this week. At some point as well, I'm going to have to ascend these Pooky balls, but we don't need to do it immediately. What I do want to do, I want to check on how I'm getting on selling my other cards here. Oh my god, have we not got that one up for sale? What the hell? Oh, we must get these ones up for sale then. Yeah, J-Boy can pay for you. Yeah, if you want. I'll allow that, yeah. If J-Boy wants to redeem it, then we'll do it for you. Oh, okay, that's why we're going to struggle to sell that. Okay. But we won't struggle to sell this one. 9 minutes ago. 2 hours ago. For 0.0007. Oh my god, okay. We'll get these 3 up then. Cool. Good. £2.20 or $2.23, the new floor. These 2 are up. This is not up. This probably needs to go up, actually. Yeah, 0.0003. Cool. So we can sell that for about $2 there. No, he can only do one. Yeah, he can only redeem one. Once he redeems it, that's it. He can't redeem another one. So he either redeems it for himself or for you. Like I've made it so that a viewer on the channel cannot redeem the coupon more than once. Okay, we've been undercut here. Ah, that's a bit annoying. Okay. Do it for that. Really, I'm trying to raise some more funds here. Yeah, that's okay. Yeah, no worries. I don't mind that at all that you were asking. Yeah, so if he redeems it, just let me know whether it's for him or for you, and then what the game and the score is, and then I'll add it into the spreadsheet properly. Oh, we're so close to being able to afford what we need. Oh my God, this is selling for $3, is it? 5 hours ago, it went for 0.001. Oh my God, we absolutely need to sell that. We have 3 copies of this as well that we're not even using. Big FA Cup final tomorrow. I know, yeah. I'm not looking forward to it. I should be looking forward to it. I should be really excited for it. I'm not. I'm scared big time for Man United. You never know, it's a final, anything can happen, but I wouldn't be surprised if Man United got hammered like 4-0 in the final. What do we reckon, guys? What's going to be the score in the FA Cup final? It's a big game. It is a big game. We're not using this really, but I think I need to keep hold of it. This one we don't. 2-1 to either, in your opinion? That's actually not a bad score prediction. $0.0001. Cool. Do you guys want to know like a really good secret around how to kind of make money effectively on Parallel? You can put J-Boy on the spreadsheet, but can we have... Tell me which one you want. Did we, yeah, we put it up, okay. Yeah, what's the game and what's the score line? That's all I need, and then I can put it into the spreadsheet. 3-1 to Salt Lake. No, I don't think you... have we not had that one already? If we haven't, then you can definitely have it. We was talking about that. Maybe we were just talking about it, but we didn't actually have a prediction for it. Yeah, fine. You can have that, yeah. So you want to do 3-1 to Salt Lake against Dallas, do you? Wow, that's a bold one. That's a bold prediction, that. We'll put you in as well, J-Boy. So, so, so you didn't fancy giving it to your girlfriend then? You're like, nah, I want it. It's mine. there's the love. Uh, so you want to do 3-1, yeah? Just double checking. 3-1 to Salt Lake against Dallas, right? I mean, we could definitely add it in if that's what you want. I've added it in. Can't see the confirmation, but I've added it in. So 3-1. There you go. And then Stand Up 68 is going for Minnesota 2-0 win. Ooh, interesting. A lot of you guys are back in the away teams. I like these predictions so far for this weekend. They're very bold. And I like the bold predictions because the bold predictions can give you the big points. And so if they come off, it's going to absolutely make my game week on Pooky great. And then you guys can also then, profit from that because you then get to win something, right? I love it. 2-0 then for Senup 68. Hello to you as well, man. And thank you for jumping in the stream and also for your prediction, man. I appreciate it. So there you go, 2-0. Going to bring it back. All right, so Colorado versus Minnesota. And we're going for a 2-0 away win. And that's for the legend, Senup 68. Good old Senup. If you guys don't know Senup 68, he's a great supporter of the stream and the channel. Has given so much back over the past 18 months. Not only to me, but also to you guys as well, to the community. The GOAT of the channel. And hopefully we can get a GOAT prediction here with a 2-0 away win, which would be something very special. What's the teams that you're entering for this weekend, Senup? What's the big teams that you're focusing on in Sorare? You can get a prediction in. There's still time. David's also done one as well. He says he wants to do Columbus to win 2-1. So he wants Columbus to beat Orlando 2-1. Okay. Let's add that in. That's, again, another brave prediction there. I like it. Bold. That's from David. Betty said I could. She thinks I'm better at predictions. Does she think you're better at predictions than you are at doing Sorare? Betty's good on Sorare, isn't she? She's always jumping in and telling us how her game week's gone, and she's usually winning stuff. So you should get her to do your Sorare lineups, and then you should do her her Pooky predictions. David C, thank you so much for the prediction, my man. So 2-1 there, but we need to add it in. Okay. There we go. Boom. Done. All right. So that's half of the predictions done. Appreciate that, guys. Half of the predictions are done for the throw your hat in the ring. We have another 7 games that can be predicted. Remember, guys, this is your last chance to get involved before the games start. Because after today, we will have an evening stream, but on the evening stream, I will not be doing the throw your hat in the ring. I'll be very focused on parallel. And then the next time we're live again is Sunday. So this is your last chance to get involved in this before the games start this weekend. Senup says he has a Villarreal stack. I hope can score me big in Season Div 1. Also backing Seoul. Getting some big scores over the double game week they have, both in 240 rare and contenders. Smart, man. Yeah, smart. Who do they have? Who do they have? over the 2 game weeks. That's what it'll look. Okay, Pohang Steelers and Gimcheon. Cool. Pohang Steelers haven't been doing that good, have they? Like, they're such a big club. And when we last looked at them, which I think was last week, they've had a shocking start to the season. Or am I, there you go. I'm just completely talking nonsense. We're talking about Jeonbuk here. That's who we were talking about. Not Pohang. Pohang have had a decent start. They've only stumbled recently, but it's Jeonbuk. Jeonbuk have been shocking this season. Look, we're talking about a team here that I think has won the most amount. Have they won the most amount of titles in Korea? I think they have, no? Let's have a little look. Yeah, look, the most amount of titles has been won by Jeonbuk. They're like a super big club, and they are shocking so far this season. But yeah, Pohang Steelers are also very big, and they've actually been doing pretty good. God, look at Gimcheon. Gimcheon are doing good too. She got 2 tier 4s the other weekend, and yeah, my academy lineups also seem to do better than my main lineups. Pohang lost their coach to Seoul, and 4 from starting 11 have been on fire. Good afternoon to Pangelino as well. First game week not in K-League special. The Army boys smashed for me. Now a double game week. I'm a happy boy. Bring it home. Bring it home, Will. Bring the rewards home. Look at the amount of rewards that I'm on at the moment. It's kind of frustrating. Look, I'm on 99. I'm 1 away from earning my 100th reward. And obviously, I sold up all my best players, which means that I'm going to struggle, I think, to get to that 100th now for like a really long time. That's fine, though. I want to get to 100, of course I do, and more. But we really don't have the players to do it. It's gonna feel like a big milestone achievement when we finally get to 100, though, with the players that we've got now. Like, if we hadn't have sold all of our players, then we would have hit 100 a long time ago. No, show me the money's not available to claim still. That's almost like on that's on a sabbatical. That's on a sabbatical until I decide I'm going to bring it back. You're probably wondering what I'm doing here. I am just trying to do some trading whilst we've got nothing else to do on Sorare, because we've pretty much done everything we can. I'm just trying to shift out some other cards that I own on Parallel, because I want to start playing with a different deck so we can hopefully get up into Diamond. But in order to do that, I ideally need 2 cards which I don't own. And they're kind of expensive. They're not massively expensive, but we don't have the money for them at the moment. But I'm not too far away from being able to afford them. So I'm just trying to sell some cards so we can. Like, is this card here? I need at least 2 of these, right? As NFTs, so that I can then play a full 40 NFT deck in Parallel, which won't affect my earnings. But you can see that, look, we need $18.56. So technically we probably need about $20 really to pay for the gas fee as well. And that will give us 1. That's $18.56 for 1 card, right? So the values of cards in Parallel are pretty good. And you can kind of see here, look, in case anyone's wondering, the white graph, so these white bars indicate the demand for a card. So kind of like for a long time, it it was a card that was a little bit sporadic. It had a bit of demand, it spiked, then it kind of went dead, then it spiked, went dead for a long time, then kind of people were playing with it a little bit, and then recently it's almost become the card that you almost must have in your deck if you're going to be playing with this type of faction. And that's a good sign of a game that's in demand when you see all that happening. So I need to get 2 of these, but at the moment I have $13 in one on one chain, which is the base network, and on the Ethereum network I have $14. So we need to basically find another $6 here, and then we can buy one. How much is it on the base network? Again, if any of you guys want to do throw your hat in the ring, it is still available, so just redeem it, and then we'll scoot over to Pooky and we'll get your prediction in. Fire support base. Oh my god. There's not even a listing for it on the base network. Oh, I tell you what we can do. I've just had a thought here. I've had a thought, and because there's nothing listed here on the base network, we're going to do it. If anybody has ever wanted to know how you can bridge, how to do a bridge of crypto from one network to another, I'm literally going to show you now how to do it. Because what we're going to do, I think, if we can do it, is we're going to transfer over from the base network. We're going to transfer over the $13.14 that we are holding on the base network. We're going to transfer it over to Ethereum, because then that will allow us to go out and afford to buy one. The way we do it is we bring up our MetaMask wallet first of all. Okay, I think we can do it. Yeah, we can do it. And then we go expand view so you guys can follow it. Okay, and then in the MetaMask wallet section here, you've got this little option called bridge, right? And so you want to click bridge. This is a really useful way to learn how to bridge, and you can use it for anything, whether it be Sorare or Parallel or whatever. It's useful to know how to bridge your tokens from one network to another. It's one of those things that can be a little bit intimidating for people like that are not very crypto comfortable. And even for myself, I was a little bit hesitant to get involved in doing bridges because I was like, what the hell is that? That sounds really complicated. It's not really at all. It's actually quite simple, and you're going to see here how to do it. So we have our wallet connected in, and we're saying we want to transfer the tokens that we've got, because remember, we have about £10.32 just sitting in our base network wallet address, right? And we need to send it across to our Ethereum wallet address. And so what we're going to do is we're going to say, yeah, send my tokens, my money from the base network to the Ethereum network, okay? And then it says, what am I going to send? What I want to send, this is the key thing here. Ether, in this example, is the crypto that is native on the base main network and also the Ethereum network, right? So all we need to do is we need to say, send Ether, and I want to receive Ether, right? So we're transferring the same crypto, but we're just sending it from one network to another, right? The crypto is exactly the same, but there are different networks that exist on a blockchain. And the base network is on the Ethereum blockchain. And the Ethereum main network is on the Ethereum blockchain too. But these two, they communicate, but you can't kind of just easily transfer them over. You have to do a bridge if you want to send Ether from one network to another, usually. Right, so enter the amount. We have 0.003538. We might need to put a bit more in. We might actually not have enough to do it. Okay, it looks like it's going to allow us to do it. We almost want to try and send as much as we can, though. Let's do 3. It might tell us that we can't do it because we don't have enough left over to pay for the gas fee. Okay, at the moment, it kind of looks good. And then we're going to receive, we're going to receive $7.33. That's quite a big chunk of money that we are going to have to pay for a gas fee, unfortunately. So we'll try and send a bit more over. Yeah, it is expensive, yeah. It can be expensive to bridge. It depends when you do it as well. So that we're going to lose a little bit there, but we're going to do confirm. And we don't have enough ETH to do it. So what we're going to do is we're going to take that back down to 0.0003, $11. Good. And then we're going to get $6.32. Is that going to be enough? Is that going to allow us to do it? To go out and buy it? We could be a little bit short there still. The problem, Twitch Gaming, with that is if you send it to the network, if you send it to an exchange, you would have to convert it. One of the issues I think with like base network, for example, is that I don't think you can actually convert. Most of the time with other crypto tokens you can convert, which is fine. But with the base network, I don't think you can convert. So if I sent my Ether back to the exchange, I couldn't say convert this from the base network to the Ethereum network. It doesn't allow you to do that. So in this instance, you have to bridge. But what you said is actually good because most of the time you are going to want to send it to an exchange, then just convert it into the crypto that you want, and then just send that crypto then to the right network. But Base is basically the Coinbase layer. So it's run and created by Coinbase, and they're tricky because they don't allow you to convert it. You have to basically pay to bridge it. Yeah. I'm not sure because I don't use Binance too much, really. I don't think so. No, I don't think so. Right, let's see if we can do this here. Whether we can afford it with the ETH charges as well, the gas charges. Okay, we can send that over. It's only going to cost us 8 P as a fee. We're going to send 934. Let's do it. Let's bridge it across. And so once we bridge this across to, which is done now, then our Ethereum wallet is going to look a bit different. Okay, so we'll go to our Ethereum wallet in a minute. We've now only got 93 P in our base wallet, which is fine. Yeah, base is from Coinbase. Yeah, exactly. Coinbase don't allow you to convert it. You have to bridge it. Like they've obviously deliberately done that because otherwise you could just convert it. It'd be great, but you can't. You have to bridge it. Yeah. I did mention it. I don't think you heard me say it, but yeah, I mentioned that Coinbase own it. They created it, and they've obviously created it and made it because if they wanted to, they could have made it so that on the Coinbase exchange, if you have Ether on the base network. You just convert it into, you just basically sell it to them and convert it into the Ethereum on the Ethereum network. But the way they've set it up, they've designed it so that you can't convert it. You have to bridge it. And then there's like big gas fees to bridge it, right? It's a little bit sneaky from them. I'm hoping in the future you don't have to bridge Ether from base to Ethereum. You can just convert it by selling it back to them, and then they just give you the amount that you wanted on the Ethereum network. The bridge is done. All right, so bridge is done. We go back into our Ethereum. We now have £16.69. That might be enough for us to be able to afford. It is actually, look, we can afford to buy one fire support base card. Hopefully we can, if we can afford the gas fee as well. We can't buy this one because this one is in prime. Look, we don't have any prime. So what we'll do is we'll buy that one. Can we buy it? Can we afford the gas fee here? Oh, we don't have enough for the gas fee. Oh, that's brutal. We're a little bit short, actually. Oh, we might have to wait a little bit until the gas fee is lower. Yeah, the problem with Binance, though, is that in the UK, you can't withdraw. It doesn't have a license that allows you to withdraw. So it's probably great in Germany, but in the UK, it's not. Because basically, if I had my money on Binance and I wanted to withdraw it, I can't. I have to send it to a Coinbase or another exchange anyway to withdraw it. Because they don't have a license. Do we have any more throw your hats in the rings at all? I honestly don't think we're going to sell these cards, are we? Yeah, they did, yeah. Brexit messed it up. Also, the UK is very, very strict on crypto, like very strict. And if they see anything that they don't like or anything that just looks a little bit dodgy, they will just basically deny an organization a license to then operate in the UK. So they can operate in the UK, but they don't have a license to give their users the opportunity to withdraw. And obviously then that means that your users are not going to sign up with you if they can't take their money out with you, right? Confirm. Do that. Do you really? You pay with a crypto credit card sometimes at the stores. Wow, that's so cool. I didn't know you were that much into crypto. That's wicked. Is it quite widely accepted, like to pay in crypto in Germany? Because Germany is usually quite a progressive country, isn't it? Where they try and embrace new things and like new ways of doing things. Like, can you go into a supermarket, for example, and can you buy your food with crypto? Is it there yet, or is it not? That's so cool, man. I'm hoping that the UK can eventually get to that. I can't believe we're still a little bit short on being able to afford one of these fire support base cards here. Can we get one as an echo? No, it's too expensive as an echo. Far too expensive as an echo. which I really don't get. No, we're still not going to have enough for it. Okay, fine. Not at the moment. Hopefully we can sell some more stuff and then we'll be able to afford it. All right, so our team is locked in for the game week now. I'm going to leave throw your hat in the ring, but everything else has been closed off now. I did have the coupons available, but we're going to move away from Sorare because we're kind of done with it now. There's nothing else to do on it. I think it's time to switch over. Oh, am I muted? Oh, sorry. I didn't realise I was muted there. Oh, I was just explaining everything there. Why was I muted? Sorry, guys. I didn't know I was muted there. Sorry. Basically just explaining how this token has been up and down a lot over the last month, but it tends to hover between $15 to $20, and this token is connected to another token. So basically, if you hold this token, you can basically earn another token, and that token will really take off because it is connected to groundbreaking, revolutionary AI crypto platform that is gonna create new waves. Anyways, you don't need to know about that. Let's just play some games, right? I really want to play with Marco. The issue that we've got is we don't have... In fact, actually, I need to make a change here. I mean, technically, I could play with this, I think, for the time being. You did. You missed the Sorare part, yeah. We've just finished with the Sorare stuff. There wasn't anything more for us to really do. Hello to you, though, Rude. Hope you're good, man. I tell you what, technically we could, not having the fire support base as the two NFTs is a little bit of an issue, because we ideally really need this. We could substitute it out and then play with the Vengeful Ally card, which is a 2 cost. I just don't think that's going to help us to wins, though. We probably are going to need the fire support base. We could play with this one in the meantime. Let's give it a go just to mix things up. So if we discard that, and then if we make a copy of this deck here, copy, then import, and then we say that this is the Vengeful Ally, no fire support base. Oh, we can't type anything more. No fire support, that's fine. Then copy the code in, import. Right, and then in here, we make the change where we take out the non-NFT cards, because these are not NFT cards that we own here. These are just the free cards, right? Where it says FE, these are the NFT cards. So the whole deck is NFT apart from these two. And when you play parallel, you need to always realistically have 40 NFT cards in the deck to maximize your earnings. So why don't we put instead the Vengeful Ally in here, like that. So now we've got a full deck of NFTs in here. We've got this nice little this nice curve where it's a nice downward trajectory. I always trip over that word. And then our two 4-cost cards are the Claymore artillery gun, which is good, but yeah, ideally we need this because this will give our units +1/+1. Let's give it a try to begin with, though. Let's just make sure I'm happy with that. So we have 3 tactical displays. Whoa. Yeah, 3 tactical displays, 3 Bannermans, 1 Iron Corpse Quartermaster. That's not correct. That's not good. What have we done wrong here? Okay, we're playing the Trusty Belt. So maybe I need to take the Trusty Belt out to put another Iron Corpse Quartermaster in, or we take the Iron Corpse Quartermaster out and we put another Trusty Belt in. Let's do it like that. Then technically we could do 3 vengeful allies as well. Let's give it a go. The Quartermaster, this card here is actually pretty good because it allows you to get an effect from your waist back into your hand. But I kind of want to have the Trusty Belt in here because the Trusty Belt, this on a combat veteran could be insane. Let's try it out. If it doesn't work, then we can amend it. So we're going into a ranked mode here. And this is the first time that I'm playing this deck ever.
Yeah. Hi.
So you'll either do really good or really bad. Hopefully it does really good. We've been playing so much of Shroud. Our Shroud deck's pretty solid, but we need an alternative deck, and I think the Marco one will be it. But yeah, we're going to need to improve Marco a lot. I'm good, Brood, by the way. I am good. Thank you also to Twitch Gaming. I think you've probably left already, but thank you so much again for jumping in. Okay, we are going to play this game. Right.
Lemieux, standing by.
It's been a long time since I played Marco. Oh, look at that. Okay. We've got the Relic. We have the Trusty Bell. We've got this here as well, the Mercenary Gunslinger, which we're probably not going to need. We will need that. This will be useful. Okay. Confirm. Right. This is going to be interesting. We need to focus more on just hitting the opponent. It's like a race. Okay, so our little 1-1 goes, which we were kind of expecting. We're going to bank the Trusty Bell because we don't have a combat veteran yet. We're going to play that.
Hold in position!
I'm interested to see how this does, actually, because we tend to play a Shroud. So hits for 1. Okay. I don't really have a lot of good stuff here. We could actually just get more. I think we'll do that. We'll bank that. And then we'll use this to get more cards. Oh my god. Okay. Fine. That's okay. Now we have a Bannerman. Okay. We don't have... we don't have the Machinist. We need him.
New dawn rises.
Hello to AD. GZ. How you doing, man? Cool. Don't think we need 2 of these at the moment.
Stand proud, Marcolians.
Okay, we realistically need in our hand The machinist, I think. The guy, the 1-2. We haven't got him. We needed the 1-2 to get the LPC going. We've not seen him anywhere.
I stand watch.
Come on, my beauty.
Okay, that's going to get erasured. Yeah, this isn't a good start. This isn't a good start to us playing Marco. At all. Where's our machinist? He's nowhere to be seen. I can't believe we've not seen him. That is unbelievable. Alright, I guess we could... we probably don't need this at the moment. Unbelievable. How? How? Where is he? Every time we play Marco, we're going up against the freaking LPCs. We can't find it. It's not here. This is typical, isn't it? All right. Why don't we do this here to begin with? My word. A tricky time for us playing Marco. Get rid of that. Cool. Because by this point, how have we not drawn him? We're gonna need to check our deck. We do have him in there. We've not seen him. I haven't even seen the vehicle. The LPC. We've not even pulled the vehicle. Okay, that's gonna kill that. But that's fine because now what we can do is we can bring Lemmy on. I mean, we didn't really... This is nuts. Do we need to bring Lemmy on? Probably not. This deals 2 damage to any target. After you play an effect, this unit gains armed. Can't really put the Bannerman down because we don't have any effects here. So the Bannerman's kind of useless to us at the moment. We've got 2 relics. Let's put him down. This is not how Marco should go, by the way.
Come on, let's
Fine.
go.
There he is! Oh my god! Where's he been hiding? The Crimson Fleet Machinist is finally here. A little bit late to the party. We needed this guy a long time ago. We need to be getting these games won by turn 5, turn 6. We can't really do that when we draw him on turn 5. He's stolen that. Interesting. We've got that too. Do we put both of those down? I think we do. We're going to put both of our tactical displays down. We're going to be really obnoxious. What was the card that we just... Okay. Right. Now we might actually be able to get started with our our aggro by turn 6. By the time we get a board going, he's probably going to clear the whole board with a demo.
I stand
Sure.
watch.
Can't believe he's not killed this yet. Probably going to siphon it now. There you go. Okay, let's see if we can actually get things going now. Whoa, is he going to put something else down?
The void
That's horrible for us, really. Okay, we just need to put as much as we can down so we can do the damage from the relics then, don't we? That's what we need to do. So we kind of, look, there's one. So we kind of need to go boom,
The fleet
like that.
shall triumph.
Okay. Then we will, we'll get rid of this now. We don't need that.
LPC rolling in.
This is silly, isn't it? This is silly. And then we can do another one of these.
The fleet shall triumph.
Then have we banked? Yeah. Then we're gonna have to put we will put the Vengeful Ally down.
I remember you.
Oh, this is ridiculous. The amount of health that it's taken off. It's kind of interesting to be on the other side of it. Because we're usually on the other side. Here, we're usually Shroud and we're getting pissed off that this relic is causing us so much damage.
What things I could show
He's
you.
surely... You know what he's gone and got there? He's gone and got the demo. He's gone and got a demo here. I'm sure that's a demo. Because this card can go and pick anything it wants. He's basically going to clear the board on the next turn. Which is why I don't think he's going to commit any more units, right? But we're going to just keep trying to whittle his health down with the relics here. Unless he went and got... If he has a shockwave, he could have gone and got the shockwave to destroy this, right? But this could be silly now. Because look... what we could do... Oh my god, this could be silly. What we could do... We don't need 2 of these anymore. Right? We can put that down.
Hold in position.
LPC rolling in.
Then we could put this down.
Been there, done that.
This is a joke. This is a joke. We don't even need to attack here, but technically we probably should. Because if we go like that,
Get off my ship.
right, he dies, then attack. he dies, right? Then we hit this here. Okay, he is going to get a card from his singularity. This is this is silly. This is so silly. So we hit that one there, then that one.
Get off my ship.
And then on the next turn, we just put one unit down and we bloody win. This is, oh my god.
Come on, let's
It's
go.
fun, but it's silly. Hello to Jay, how you doing, man? Because he's going to basically demo us, so he's going to get rid of everything. But we're just going to put a unit down. Or we can just hit, look, we've got the crack shot. He is going to heal himself though, isn't he? Ah, that's the thing. He is going to heal himself because he's got one of these himself. But he probably needs to demo here. Because we can just win. There's no point in putting units down. This is silly, this Marco deck. This isn't even a good Marco deck that we've got. I mean, maybe this is our way to getting up into Diamond. By joining the dark side. We're trying to do it the Shroud way, and the Shroud way is great, but we've hit a ceiling with it. This is just mental, the amount of damage you can do just from throwing units on the board. Buy it from OpenSea. You can get one from a starter deck as well. So look, he had to do that. This just doesn't help him. Oh, it's mental. You can buy a starter deck. If you buy the, I think it's the Marco starter deck, then the Marco starter deck will give you one PSA. So that's better value because the PSA alone is worth roughly what you can get the starter deck for. So it's probably better to get the starter deck if you're only looking for one PSA, but you will realistically probably need 3 PSAs. Oh, this has been so silly, look, and then we can just hit that for 3. That's unbelievable.
Unsustainable. Abandoned ship.
That didn't even seem fair that we've done that.
That one was easy.
Why did we earn such a little amount of prime? 0.033. Why? Why are we earning that in Platinum 1? Okay, let's just double check things here. So 3 of the tactical displays, 3 Bannermans, 2 of the trusty belts, which will be amazing to use when we can put one of them on a combat veteran. Determined Assault. 3. Improvised Tactics 3. LPC 3. PS8 Launcher 3, Mercenary Gunslinger 3, Crimson Fleet, Machinist 3. We already actually saw him right towards the end. Heavy Weapons Team 3, Claymore Artillery Gun 2. Well, ideally, I think we need... we do need the fire support base, but we can't afford it yet. We'll double check that now to see whether we can afford to buy at least one. Crackshot 3, Vengeful Ally 3. Which probably Vengeful Ally I'll reduce down to 2. So that's probably the change that I'll make. I'll reduce the Trusty Belt down to 1 and the Vengeful Ally down to 2. And then that gives us 2 spaces available where we could then put in the fire support base when we are finally able to buy them. Have we got enough? Oh my god, what have we just sold? What the hell just happened here? We have $42. What have we just sold? What? Oh. That's why. That's why we didn't make a lot of money. Because we had the Claymore artillery gun up, right? We just used that in the deck. And that's why we didn't earn the full amount of prime, because we had... Did we sell both of them? We sold both of them. So we had 38 out of 40. Okay, I'm with you now. So what we're going to do... This would have been nice to hold on to, the Claymore artillery gun. But what I'm more interested in is the fire support base. So what we'll do... We'll go and buy the fire support base now. How much do we have in the base network as well? $1.18. Okay. So we need to make our 2 purchases here on... Can we get both of them? Oh, I hope we can get both of them. Okay, fire support base. Okay. There's 2 here, right. Two for $37.20. Now, hopefully we can buy 2 and be able to afford the gas fee. We don't. We can't afford it because of the gas fee. Oh, you're kidding me. Okay, we can if I change it. Fine. We're going to change it to a slower... That gas... The fee that we have to pay is $4.25. That's so much. We're going to get it done, though, because we want to play with this, actually. I am, yeah. I had a Marco deck last season, and I loved it because it actually allowed me to get up into Diamond. When I was playing with Shroud last season, I couldn't get into Diamond with Shroud, and I had to use Marco to get me up in there. And I kind of feel like I'm at that point now, where you've probably seen it. We're playing Shroud every day. We get really close to Diamond, and then we drop back down again. And then we go again, we get really close, and we drop back down again. And so I'm like, okay, maybe it's time to start using Marco again to get us up into it. I don't think that worked. I got a message to say that that failed. Yeah, we don't have any of the new cards either. So we're just going to try and play with the... It didn't work, did it? What's going on? Okay, now it worked. There we go. My God, that took a while. Right, so we've got 2. We have 2 of the fire support bases, which is what we need. Let's go back into parallel. Go back into parallel, and what we now need to do is we need to take out the Claymore artillery gun, because you can see here we don't have the NFT copies anymore, right? These were, but they're not anymore. So these need to go. We take these 2 out. And now what we do is we put the fire support base in. But it's not going to show that we have the NFT copies yet because we need to log out of the game and log back in. But if we throw those 2 in, we've then got 2 fire support bases, 3 vengeful allies. I'm actually kind of happy with that. Yeah, I like that. All right, confirm. Yeah, the Lemmy exclusive card is really OP. Yeah. Right, quick game, log out, log back in. I'm actually quite interested to see how we can do with this new deck, because we played it on the last game, and we had 2 of those relics up, and the 2 relics alone single-handedly killed the Shroud. And we've had that to ourselves and we hate it. It's a freaking pain, right? And we weren't even that strong in terms of how we were controlling the game, but the fact that we just had 2 relics and then we could just put so many units down, low-cost units that were just hitting for so much and healing us. The fact that it heals as well. What I don't understand about that tactical display is that it would already be too OP, the fact that you get to do 1 damage to the opponent based on any unit coming onto the board, whether it's a token unit or an actual unit, right? But what makes it even worse is that you're also healing yourself for one. That's too much. That's far too much, really, I think. I don't think the heal needs to be there at all. The fact that it's doing damage to the opponent and it's healing you, mental. All right. So now when we go back into... Let's delete that as well. We have to rename this because it's no longer that we don't have fire support. When we do, the fire support will now show up as the NFT copies, right? Well, we have to put them in. There we go. So our FEs, our first editions, are the NFTs in there. And then we can rename this now as just the aggro deck. Let's double check that everything else is an FE. Yeah. There needs to be an easier way to check this. So what the game needs to do is it needs to give you a total up here showing you that you have 40 out of 40 NFTs, right? Rather than having to check this individually. So if you've got, like, for example, 2 cards that are not NFTs, it will say like 38 out of 40 for the NFT total. It just needs to make it a lot easier. Like here, for example, look. Did we just sell a crack shot then? We didn't have 3 crack shots in there as the FEs. Wow. That was a mistake. No wonder we earned so little from that first game. We had 3 NFT cards missing. Okay, I think that's good now. Yeah, I think that's good now. Alright. Because our last win was 0.033, and I was like, why did we earn so little in Platinum 1? And it's because we literally had 3 NFT cards missing. Let's go again. That was quite fun, using the relic against them. I mean, I hate that relic when we are playing Shroud, but it is actually kind of fun just putting 2 relics down and just seeing the opponent lose all their health, you're healing, and they can't really do anything about it. Which starter deck has the most expensive card to sell? I don't know.
Well met.
This is going to be an interesting one because with Cathari you usually have to remove them, right? But we're not going to be removing, I don't think. We're going to be hopefully just trying to get loads of defenders going and getting our relic going so we can whittle their health down. Because when we play Shroud, we can deal with Cathari pretty easily.
This fight is ours.
We don't need 2 trusty belts. We probably don't even need... having 1's okay, but it's only good if we can have a combat veteran. I don't think we need the Mercenary Gunslinger. Do that. Okay. Ah, okay, I know what I need to be mulligan in for. Yeah. Kind of ideally what I need to be trying to get. It's fine, we've got the Bannerman, but what we also need to be trying to get is the Machinist and the heavy weapons team, so we can just keep doing damage assault on every turn. Okay. I actually want to keep the combat veteran because he could be useful to us, right? This is the defender that we're probably going to need. Oh, some rough decisions here. Let's do it like this, right?
Stand proud, Marcolians.
Because we have an effect here which we can kill something with. And then he's conceded.
Strength from lessons learned.
Okay. We're not going to win anything from that. That's so bullshit. Okay. That's a shame because I wanted to actually see how that was going to play out. Okay. We go again. We had somebody duck us there. Right. By the way, this deck that we're running is very starter deck. I think we've only got two. Well, we've got the PSA in here, which is not part of. It is part of the aggro starter deck, the Marco one.
Hi.
But you only get one.
Well met.
And then we've got the fire support base, which is the cards we just bought. Other than that, it's very starter deck. What's with the wallet address? Why do we have the wallet address in there? I don't have. Yeah, I have no idea either. He was a diamond as well. This guy's ducked as well. Oh, you missed it? Yeah, I was wondering why we had your address in here. That's all right, man. How have you got on today, AD, with your wins on Parallel? Have you got your 5 wins today? It's another duck. Too many ducks out there. And that's a shame because I actually want to just play as many games as we can. We've only played 1 game so far with this, right? And it's a very basic deck. So we are going to lose a couple of games as we try and get used to it, but hopefully we can have a lot of fun and win quite a few games as well. It's good just to mix it up. We've been playing Shroud all the time, and I love Shroud. It's my main deck, and it's my favorite parallel in the game. But as I mentioned, we've been trying to use Shroud, the New Dawn, to get up into Diamond. And at the moment, I just don't feel like we've got the deck to do it. It's now worth us just trying to use something else to see if we can, if another deck can get us there. You made it around 1 hour 50 playing Brand.
The path is open to you.
Is this you? This isn't you, is it? But faced many Marcos and Qatari, made my life easier. Well, hopefully when we go up against this guy, he doesn't have an easy ride against us.
Lulu, standing by.
I'm just happy that we got through and played a game. So there's the heavy weapons team. We don't need that. The tactical display will keep. We don't want that in our opening hand because we want to be able to draw that from the machinist. And the Vengeful Ally is good, but much better to get that later on. That's great. Look, we've got 2 of the relics in here as well. That's a decent opening hand. So we're going to get rid, I think, of the PS8. I'm going to put that down. The heavy weapons team. Because it's really difficult for the opponent to deal with that on turn 1. Really? That's such a shame to hear, isn't it, AD? Because you probably would be playing this all the time, but the fact that the bugs and the dodges are taking the fun factor out of the game for you. It's a shame to hear that, man. the team need to hear that as well. Okay. Oh, I want the combat veteran. This is really good too, and we want the two. We don't want to bank these because these two can win the game for us single-handedly. So I think we need to get rid of that. Oh, that's a shame.
Been there, done that.
There's our fire support base, which you just bought. So on the next turn, we go tactical display. Then we possibly go fire support base as well.
Come on, my beauty!
Is he going to hit this for one and then siphon it? Probably he needs to. You don't really want to leave this on the board. So it can get bigger and bigger. Yeah, and then he's... But then look. He gets bigger. So they probably didn't realise that. He should have kind of siphoned or PSA'd him and then done that. He should have done that first and then he would have been able to kill him. But because he didn't, he's still alive. He's a combat vet. Okay, having another one of this would be great, but what we need to do is put a relic down.
Let's do this.
Yeah. if he'd have played that correctly, then yeah, we would not have the combat vet. And to be honest with you, I think he's probably going to erasure it. But then that just means that we can put possibly another tactical display down. Oh, we've got this as well. Okay, perfect. Like, he can't even destroy this, really, because if he hits this, then it's going to get bigger again, right? I love this card. This is actually one of my favorite cards, but I never play Marco, so I never get the joy of playing with it. And AD, we've got the trusty belt as well. So can you imagine the trusty belt on the combat veteran, which means that we can attack twice per
I
turn.
stand watch.
Oh, he's going to erasure it. Yeah, he had to do that. He had to do that. Okay.
That's it.
That's cool. What we're going to do... Wow. Do we go with the... I think we go with the second tactical display, right? We put the second tactical display down, and then on the next turn, we then put the LPC down. What do you reckon? We could put this down already, but I think we don't really need to put that down at the moment because we've got 1 health, so it's going to be healing us for nothing, basically, you know? I think we're going to do that. And then we need to bank something, don't we? Oh, rough. I really don't want to bank any of these at all. Let's bank that, though. That's probably... That could... Don't want to bank that card, which can generate more cards for us, right? But banking 1's probably okay. Okay. This relic is an absolute pain. Maybe he's got like a shockwave, or he's got a he's got one of the I can't remember what it's called. It's a 2 cost to destroy one of them, or he might have a black market smuggler. So on turn 6 he can steal it, but on turn 6 it might be too late. Oh, he's got that. That will remove 1. Yeah, that's actually quite good from him because the flat circle does actually remove them. Very good. It puts it back in the hand.
That's it.
The singularity
Okay.
stand.
That was good. That was good play from him. Let's bank that. Okay. So if we put this down... it's going to hit for 1, and then is that how it's going to work? If we put this down, it's going to, after a friendly unit enters the field, deal 1 damage to the enemy and heal yourself for 1. So if we put this down, it's going to create, right? Well, I think I want the relic back again. Yeah, I don't think so either. Because it's almost like we have to do damage to it first and then put it down, don't we? Should we test it? I don't know whether I want to test it here. I think I just want to put the relic down again. We don't need to do any damage here. Yeah, I agree with you. I don't think it would work like that, would it?
Come
it's
on,
almost like
let's go.
we need to put something down to hit it for 1, and then, yeah. I kind of agree with you on that. Okay, I'm happy with that for the moment. And then on the next turn, we actually have the opportunity to play Vengeful Ally and then Longbow. So the LPC. This is a problem, but we're going to have to try and just defend it.
That's it.
So we're kind of technically in trouble with this here. And this, look. And that. Because we don't have a way to remove them. 3. Yeah, I'm not going to try and kill Brand at all, yeah. He's got too big a health as well anyway. What I'm thinking is we could do Mercenary Gunslinger, or we could just basically do Vengeful Ally. So 3, 5, and then 6. So if we bank this... I don't want to bank that. We're probably going to need that. I don't really want to bank that either. But maybe we do, just to get another unit down. I think we do, right? So if we go 3... Yeah, here we go. Here we go. So 1... Alright. Deal damage there. Then throw that down.
Come on, let's go.
Okay, then throw that down.
LPC rolling in.
This relic is stupid. This relic is stupid. We're nearly up to full health on this again. All right, cool. I think that was okay. We basically just need to try and play as many units as we can here, because we're going to get the benefit with with the relic. He's going to try and destroy things here, isn't he? Or erasure them? It's weird because I don't feel like we're in a strong position here at all. I don't think we are with these 2 units on the board, but...
Approaching.
Okay, he's going to play that. But we just need to keep playing stuff like units on the board, don't we? With these 2 relics here. As long as we keep doing that, we're probably going to be okay-ish. He's going to get... I was going to say, he's going to get rid of that, surely. He didn't. Oh, okay, cool, look. Right. So, hit for 1. We need to play that.
Stand proud, Marcolians.
And to be honest with you, we kind of need to play that as well. Because we need more cards in our hand. Okay. It didn't really work that great.
I remember you.
I was hoping that we could have got another LPC, because then we could have put the LPC down, but we didn't get it. We do have this. We're probably going to need to use this at some point. There's the LPC. That's what we need. Yeah, if he hits me with the steward, this is coming on. Yeah, Lemmy's coming on. Yeah, I don't have the Orbital Strike, yeah. That's one of the cards that I'm really missing from this deck at the moment. The Orbital Strike. That's probably why he's not attacking with the Steward into these, right? Because he knows as soon as that gets damaged, I can just throw Lemmy on. You know what? On this next turn, we can do... Oh my god. On this next turn, we can do LPC and the Defender and the Fire Support Base. I think that's what we're going to do. Okay. This is good. Yeah, that's decent. That's really decent. So this is almost just like a race now to...
Been there, done that.
Hold in position!
Wow, he's brought a load of our cards back though. He's really wide. Yeah. Yeah, I think we do, right?
Engage!
So he's hit that. This deck is fun. I gotta say, this deck's kind of fun to play with. It makes a welcome change playing it. Instead of Shroud. He doesn't have a defender, does he? Oh my god. Alright. So we...
LPC rolling in.
No, we got it. We got it, yeah. This deck, yeah, we had it, because I always knew that we could hit for 3 there. Wow. This deck's fun. I mean, I hate playing against it because I think it's so... I think it's like so OP, but it's kind of fun playing with it. And honestly, you don't even need... this is a deck that, if I just show you it, if in case anyone's just jumped in, this isn't even a deck that's like full of really expensive cards. Look, we've got Tactical Display, which you get in the starter deck. The Fire Support Base are the 2 cards that we just bought. So these are probably the most expensive cards that we bought to get this deck to where it is, right? Vengeful Ally, part of the starter deck. Crack Shot, part of the starter deck. Heavy Weapons Team. Machinist, Gunslinger. PSA isn't, well it is, but you only get 1 copy. LPC, Improvised Tactics, Determined Assault, Veteran, Trusty Belt. We've got these 2 in here, which are a little bit unusual, but I like we haven't had a chance to do this yet, but can you imagine, look, upgraded unit has +1, and then the first time an upgraded unit attacks another unit and survives on your turn, it gains a 2nd attack this turn. Can you imagine the Trusty Belt on the Combat Veteran? We'd be able to remove some horrible stuff if we need to, and would still be able to hit the face as well. And by hitting twice in a turn, he's going to go up by +1/+1, then +1/+1. So I quite like that potential, which is why we've got it in there. We haven't had a chance to use it yet though, really. It's a really basic deck, but the relics are just so powerful now. Let's go again. Yeah, I think if we didn't have
Well
that Determined Assault, we would have done Firebase and we would have done the LPC, definitely. Yeah, that double relic is like so powerful, isn't it?
Lumiere, standing by.
Right.
Stand together.
There we go.
This
we want
fight
that. We
is
don't need
ours.
these at the moment. This is useful, but... This is good to have. We'll keep hold of this just in case we need to remove something from the board, because there are some... That 1/3 that you can play on turn 2, if we don't kind of deal with that, that can be a pain. That's a good... That is a decent opening hand.
I am his blade.
Okay, so at the moment, we don't have the combat vet. So we don't really need the trusty belt. Let's throw the bannerman down.
Stand proud, Markolians.
I think we're just going to try and go for the face here. I know when you play against Cathari with this this Paragon, is that you almost need to be trying to remove them, but I'm going to try something a bit different. I'm just going to try and go for the face here as much as we can. Almost like a race to get the other opponent down to 0 quickest, right? No. Right, yeah. So that's gonna be a 3/3, isn't it? Right. So maybe what we need to do is we need to remove that. Then we can hit that for 3. Then he'll go up, and then we can basically remove that. Yeah. Because we're going to need to assault on the next turn.
Time to
Protect the banner!
Right. Because then if we can assault on the next turn, we can get this down with the LPC and the units, right? And then we've got these two here, which we can then start to generate more. We could also go 1, 2, 3, which we might do as well. But I think maybe getting the defender up could kind of help us, right? There's the relic. So why don't we go assault?
Protect the banner!
LPC rolling in.
Okay, and then we're going to need to try and get the relic down as well, I think, on the next turn. Could have technically put the relic down there, but I almost don't want my bannerman to get destroyed if we can just protect it a little bit more. An interesting Marco card I use is Grizzled Scout, but it's super aggro. What does the Grizzled Scout do then? Top deck. Grizzled Scout?
Glory! Make a stand!
Oh, look, he's going to kill the bannerman. Oh, what a shame. It was the right play, though. We had to try and protect the bannerman. Okay. This needs to go down. Straight up. Then let's get rid of that for the time being. Let's play another one of that.
The fleet shall triumph.
Okay, so we've got that to play on the next turn. Okay, look, so this is going to be a bit tricky. So we are going to have to rely, I think, on the relic here. Right, so Bannerman's good, but I don't know whether we need the Bannerman now. I think I just want to be loading up on defenders, really. Just trying to put as many of these LPCs down as we can. So why don't we get rid of the Bannerman? Then I go one there.
The fleet shall triumph.
Right, and then put that down. Whoa, yeah, put that down.
LPC rolling in.
Then maybe we hit for 3 as well. I think I'd almost want to hold on to this though in case because we can't get through these defenders at the moment. So maybe we might need this just to do an assault and then we can get the benefit. We've also got Lemmy that we can bring on at any point.
Come on, let's go.
Yeah, I think that's okay. Okay, so maybe we can use one of these or bank that potentially, get the fire support going. Well, we almost want to be playing the fire support when we've got. I think quite a few of these things are probably going to die, right? If he decides to trade with them.
Five tides.
Okay, yeah.
I brought a friend.
What's that? What is that? What does that do? A ruin tinkerer creates a 1/1 drone. Okay. He's surely going to hit me in the face here. Yeah, that's it. Okay. We just need to keep putting units down, don't we? Units and defenders down. No, he didn't trade, no. I'm really surprised he didn't. He probably just thinks at the moment that he can just, you know, kill us quicker than we can kill him, which, you know, to be honest, he probably could. If we put, we get rid of that, I don't think we need that anymore. If we put the Vengeful Ally down, and then the LPC down.
I remember you.
LPC rolling in.
We could also hit this for 3, but I want to hold on to this, I think, in case we really need it. Do we start trading in some units to make this bigger? I don't know whether we do, because these are getting big. No, we don't. We don't, because he could just block them all individually. We don't do that.
Come on, let's go.
Okay. Why? So this is going to give us a unit, is it? That's not going to help him at all if we keep getting this drone. So if we have... Okay. So now he's going to try and start to get rid of things, maybe? Is he? He had to get rid of that. We need another defender. And we have the fire support base ready to go. So what we could do is technically do Bannerman, fire support base. He's got more of these bastards coming on. Wow, look at this here. He should get rid, I was going to say, he should get rid of that though. He should really try and get rid of that. I think we're going to lose this, no? Because these are growing and they're so wide.
Get up.
Like, you can trade all of these here. This was my worry with this deck about going against Cathari, is that because they grow every turn, our only way really to, I think, beat them is to have a couple of relics on the board, so that then when we're putting stuff down, right, it's doing double. Because right now we're going to lose the way it is, right?
Attack!
I wonder if we get another relic. I think we lose this, don't we? Okay, so we need to be able to do some damage here. 4, 5, okay, 7. 4, 5, 6, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay, we need to put that down.
Stand proud, Markolians.
Right. We need another LPC.
The fleet shall triumph.
Oh, it doesn't have any cards to draw? Oh, well, that was wasted, wasn't it? That was silly. Well, there's that out the window. Oh, I should have checked that, really. Should have checked that. Because we wouldn't have played that otherwise. We literally played it to get another one.
Come on.
Otherwise, we would have
let's
done.
go.
We would have done it different.
Guard duty.
Oh, very good. I think he's got us here. Yeah, relics plus the Lord Half might be a good play. Yeah, he's definitely got us this time. We basically needed more of our units, and ideally another relic. If we had another relic, we would probably have him down to about like 6, right? And then we could just think about trying to do some direct damage to him.
Finally, action. Finally, action. Finally, action.
This guy's a diamond, no?
Remember you.
I think this guy was like diamond rank. It's good effort from us, though. But yeah, he wins it. That's the thing with Marco.
Gotta
It's
get
like
out
a
of the
race,
line
isn't
of
it?
fire.
It's a race to get him
That's
down
what
to
I
0.
call
It's not
a
about
fight.
removing. Just got to try and do as much direct damage as possible, as quickly as possible. Okay, good.
Collarbone. Let's get
Yeah,
out
good
of here.
game. I think if we get slightly different cards early on, then we might have been able to get him closer and maybe killed him. That's okay, though. We go again. What would you guys have done differently, if anything? Let me know, because I'm new to playing
Yeah. Hi.
Well
Marco this season. I did play it quite a bit last season, but it's been a while since I played it. This is a diamond 4 Cathari. We go second.
Standing by.
Stand together. This fight is ours.
Roman, thank you so much, man, for jumping in with the viewers. So thank you for the raid, and congratulations also, Roman, on becoming a Parallel ambassador. Amazing stuff, man. Keep up the grind and keep up the good work you're doing in the community. And welcome to everyone that's just jumped in. Shit, what are we doing? Oh, God. Oh, we kind of screwed that. Yeah, man, how you doing? How have you been getting on today on Parallel? Kind of screwed our mulligan up there, didn't we? I thought we had loads of time to talk and say hello to everyone. And we did, but then I should have mulliganed better. We don't need 2 combat veterans. We will do some damage. Oh, this is not good. This is not good. We don't have the cards that we need early on to make this deck work.
Make a stand!
Thank you. Thanks, man. Enjoy your food. Thank you so much for jumping in with the raid. I really appreciate it, man. Okay. So we need to get the relic down, I think, don't we? On the next turn. Relic. Then on turn 4.
Ah, interesting.
So relic, then on turn 4 we get the Crimson Fleet down, and then the LPCs down. He hasn't banked, has he? This is the weakness, though, no? To Marco. Isn't Cathari the weakness to Marco? Or Marco is the weakness to Cathari, sorry. We might need to draw more cards. Looks like the combat vet is going to have to be sacrificed here. And then on the next turn we do Machinist and then LPC. He's gonna try. Look, he's gonna try and bug us out.
By the tides.
He's doing the defender bug.
Don't.
What's the no? No, I haven't left. I'm just exploring, Marco. We can't. I feel like we've hit a ceiling with Shroud, right? You've seen we're hitting Shroud so hard, and I feel like it can't take us any further at the moment. So we're just we're just exploring other options. I like Marco anyway. I think we're going to die, though. I don't think we're going to win this at the moment. We don't have a board yet, and he's got a very good board that's just going to keep growing. So we're almost too far behind now.
The fleet shall triumph.
So we put that down.
LPC rolling in.
No, I'll never join Cathari, I think. I think it's Marco or Shroud for me. Gotta say though, I think that Cathari, this deck is a problem for us though. I know. We played our first game and we were able to have 2 of these relics down. And it was quite fun actually. But I think that this, maybe I'm wrong here, you guys tell me, but Marco, this type of Marco deck against this Cathari Gnaeus deck, like, we're not going to win, are we? Because they can just, they can spam the board with just as many units, if not more than what we can, and their units will grow. So they can just keep removing our stuff, right? Which is what they're doing.
Get up.
So I don't think that this deck is very good against Cathari. Again, if I'm wrong, tell me, but this is the second Cathari matchup we've got, and because you need to be removing their stuff, it just doesn't work with Marco. Look, we're dead, aren't we? This is why I think that this deck's not so great against this here. So we actually don't need this really. Yeah, exactly. There's no demo, so once they start getting out of control, that's it. Like you can't control it anymore. So like they're gonna win because we don't have a way to stop this anymore. I am testing out, yeah, Marco. We've got another deck, but I see the big weakness with this is that Cathari, like, it's just gonna kill us every time we try and play this deck. So it's kind of putting me off. I do think it's fun when you can go up against like Shroud, but right now going up against Cathari I think is going to win. We don't need that anymore.
I remember you.
Yeah, the problem is though, Captain, is that we're not going to win this, right? Because they have enough units on the board that they can deal with the LPC, then kill these 2, and kill this, and then still have so much on the board. We have no removal. So we can keep playing these LPCs, right? Which is what we do, but we almost need to have 2 relics to make this work against this deck, I think. Because they can just, and they've just grown out of control so quickly. We're going to keep playing it. But I can already see that this is a big weakness for Marco. Well, the deck that we're using is very weak against this Cathari. Yeah. So these things here, because they're growing every turn, they can just remove everything we're doing, and then still hit us in the face, right? Yeah, definitely. And I don't really like that we can't remove them, you know? Because you almost need to have a way to remove Cathari. And there isn't really enough removal. You're basically just trying to race them to the end. And I think if you're going in a head-to-head race with Cathari, Cathari's going to win. Like, I feel like we only win this if we can put 2 of these relics down. This is why Cathari's silly. Because they can out-aggro us, right? At this point, there's not really any point in playing improvised tactics when we're going to be dead in a minute. But what we could do is we could do that there.
Stand proud, Marcolians.
Then that.
LPC rolling in.
So that we need to have 2 relics on the board, don't we, to make this work?
Hold in position.
Yeah. We need to have 2 relics to make it work. One's not enough. We're going to give it another go after this game, just to see if we can... Because look, they just keep spamming so many units here, right? Which are going to come in with loads of health. Yeah, big problem. If we play the Shroud, then there's no way we would allow the board to get like this, right? Because we'd be on top of it. We'd be removing everything they're doing and developing our own board presence. But with Marco, it's like, can we just race you to 0 quickest? And I think against Cathari, you can't do it. Yeah, man, I think it's interesting. I played Marco last season as well, and I really enjoyed it. And it actually really helped me to get up into Diamond. I think if we keep facing Cathari like this, though, it's going to drop us further back than if we were just playing Shroud. But I think when this comes off, it's really fun. Like, when you can get loads of those relics down, you're just playing these little basic 1-1s, and you end up hitting the opponent for so much, right? This is a 14 already.
Get out of the line of fire. Press the advantage. You gotta get out of the line of fire. That's what I call a fight.
Let's do another one with this deck, right? We're Platinum 1. We're on the verge of dropping down to Platinum 2. We know that we can play our Shroud deck anytime, and that will get us back up again. But, let's keep going with it. Let's have another game to see if we can do any better. Because it is great when it comes off, but I don't know whether we'll be able to get loads of win streaks with this deck. Because we really don't have many expensive cards either. Yeah, the relic got buffed crazy. Because before, it was like saying that it was only like non-token units, wasn't it?
Yeah, hi.
And then it's now including
Well
the token
met.
units. Are we playing this guy again? Oh, for fuck's sake, man. Oh, man. I don't want to play a guy that I just played that we just lost against. I'd like to try somebody else. This is the Diamond 3 guy. So we're probably going to lose this one. I really wanted to test this deck out against somebody else other than this guy that we just played and lost to. And I ideally didn't want to do another Cathari.
Standing by.
Because I think
Stand together.
I think it's
This
obvious
fight
actually what's
is
going to happen
ours.
here. Don't really need that at the moment. So there's one of the relics, right? Okay. So we're going first, right? So why don't we try this a bit different? We'll do that. We'll throw that down.
The fleet shall triumph.
Do we get another one? Cool. Right. End the turn. And then on the next turn, we'll play the combat veteran. And try and get this combat veteran to go, which could act as a bit of a removal for us, right? He probably puts down the striker, the 2/2 striker, right? Which means that we could technically deal with it on turn 2. Well, on turn 3. That's what I mean. We put it down on turn 2. There it is there, the striker. Oh, look, we've also got the trusty belt as well, which I'd love to play with the combat veteran, but we can't really bank any of these 3 here. And we need to play the combat veteran here. Oh, what a shame. Okay.
Been there, done that. Time to strike. Get off my ship.
So probably on the next turn we play the LPC.
I am his blade.
Right. Oh, he's going to kill the combat veteran.
Let's get this thing.
I don't think that this deck is any good against Cathari. I can already see the problem with it. because they're more aggro than the Marco. Far more aggro. Like, we hit this here.
Get off my ship.
We at this point we need to remove stuff. We need to be removing stuff because it's getting too big. But the way you play Marco is that you just need to keep putting stuff down, right? But this here can just basically roll through our LPC. And then this can destroy this, and then these can destroy the other stuff. And we don't even have a relic on yet. I don't think it's going to work. Unless we decided to do it a little bit differently. But it's all about assault, isn't it? There's no point trying to remove stuff. So Cathari's too aggro for this deck. It's far too aggro. We can't get the stuff on that we need to get it going. Yeah, no. Okay.
Ah, interesting.
We'll do one more game. One more game with this here. Guys, if I'm playing this wrong, then tell me. Tell me what I'm doing wrong.
Cover blown.
But I don't think that... I genuinely don't think that that can beat a Cathari aggro. Because the Cathari aggro is too aggro compared to what we're trying to do. What's this here? Okay, cool. But I think if we lose the next one, we're going to have to switch back to Shroud. Our Shroud deck.
Yeah, hi. Crazy.
Okay, so we lose again, right? I think. Because again, it's Cathari. And it's Sippy Cathari as well. Which is probably the worst Cathari.
Lumiere.
Yeah.
Standing by.
Yeah, not having the planetfall cards is an issue, isn't it? Alright, let's try this then. Okay. Right. So we're gonna, I think here, we're gonna bank the crack shot, then play the Bannerman. We've already got an LPC, which is good. We've got this as well, which allows us to go and grab another one. But this isn't really the priority, I don't think, because we've already got this here. So we're going to bank that. Play the Bannerman.
Stand proud, Marcolians.
And then potentially, of course, depending on what he does here, we could even use this on turn 2, which will then buff our Bannerman, right?
Into the hydrolium. Done.
Okay. We need to make sure that we can assault Let's put this down. So if we bank one of these here, don't know. We could kill that. Then this is going to get bigger, isn't it? Because then this then becomes a what? 2, 3. We can hit that. That's removed. Let's try it that way. Because we don't need to assault on that turn, but we do need to assault on the next one. And he shouldn't have a defender for this next turn. So we can assault and then play the LPC, right? And then on turn 4 we can play that, then another LPC to kind of get things going. So we'll probably bank this on the next turn, the trusty belt. Might even need to replace the trusty belt, because in theory it's going to be a load of fun to play it.
Let's do some science.
Okay, so he's done that. Right. Okay. So yeah, trusty belt needs to go now. Then hit.
Protect the banner!
Then that.
LPC rolling in.
Okay. And we could possibly buff our bannerman by using an effect on the next turn. Probably want to get this down if we can. Or we get another LPC down. Probably that's the play, isn't it? Get another LPC down. Just try and build the board nice and wide. And then bring Lemmy on if needs be. To then give everything +1. Okay, so this is going to go, so we are going to need another LPC. The shame here is that we don't have the relic, so we're kind of... oh, wow. Yeah, look, this is the big weakness with... Yeah, look. This isn't going to work, is it? I think this deck is fun when it comes off, but this is not going to work.
The fleet shall triumph.
What? We did hit the face, didn't we?
LPC rolling in.
Kind of ideally needed the relic by now, didn't we? We could get that down. We could get all of these down actually on the next turn if need be. Maybe getting the combat veteran down could be useful so it can start to grow. And maybe having this down as well so we don't have to worry about being able to assault. Okay, so look, that's going to get up by 1. It's going to copy. What? Copy that? Wow. Yes, this is usually, when we're playing Shroud, this wouldn't even be allowed to happen because we would have just taken that off the board.
Calls.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, sure. So we don't have good options here. At all.
I remember you. Been there, done that.
Yeah, kind of without the relic. This is so weak, isn't it? There's the relic. Look, we get it. But it's a little bit too late. So we almost need to have the relic in our opening hand. Don't we? Okay. So we have to mulligan to get the relic.
Wastes.
And then we need to then like pull the relic in the first 2 turns. If we can't get the relic down by turn 3,
My finest moment.
or if by turn 3 we don't have a relic, then this deck is not going to work. And it does need to be on turn 3 that we play the relic, and then on turn 4 we play the LPC, I think. Because they can just straight up destroy these little crappy 1/1s, right? And have their units still on the board. That's what I'd be doing. I'd be like removing a lot of these. Yeah. Well, I'd just remove them. Yeah. Okay. It is fun. I have had some fun with this deck. I don't see it becoming the deck that's going to get us up into Diamond, though. At all. Because, look, we're done. We're dead already, to be honest with you. We've got nothing really to do here. Look, put the relic down. So what? Run out of cards. Yeah. This isn't going to work.
Back. And you won't even know I'm here.
This isn't going to work. It is fun when you make it work, but most
Cover
of the
blown.
time, that is
Let's
not
get
going to
out
work
of
for
here.
us, is it? So, we return to Shroud. And let's claw back all the losses that we've just had there. I'll try to improve the Marco deck because I see potential in it.
Opening frequencies. Greetings.
Greetings from Mars.
Mark Teague, 1944. Was this guy born in 1944? Damn. If he was, then respect to him. Repping the games at the age of what? What's that? 80?
The new dawn. Ready to serve.
Oh, fucking
We
what?
live to fight another day.
Come on. Come on.
A successful engagement. Eve will be pleased.
Come on, Mark. Do better. Right, let's go again.
Opening frequencies. Opening frequencies.
Of course, we have Shroud. Why could we not have Shroud when we were playing? Why could we not have more Shroud when we was playing as the Marco? Because that is quite fun. Like Marco can really destroy Shroud.
The new dawn. Ready to serve. The new dawn. Ready to serve.
Oh my god. We have like so many erasures here. We have too many. One's fine. We need more Singularity Stewards and Crewmen. And we get neither. Okay. I'm not in a big rush to go here. We don't really have a good hand. If he puts the Whisperer down, we can just remove it. He shouldn't, though. There you go. Okay, that's good. We need to hold on to that. Again, we don't really have anything good to do here. Oh, look at that. Quite like when you do that, where you bank a unit or a card and then you get the exact same card. Kind of feels like you've banked it for free. Okay. We need a crewman. Where's our crewman? Oh, we don't get a crewman. We get our little drone. Well, we love our little drone, but our drone against Shroud is no good. Come on then, put something down for us to erasure.
The new dawn
like
rises.
that. That's actually perfect. Because we so need a crewman. We don't have a crewman, but we can erasure that, get the crewman, and then because we've got this going, we can bring it back on the next turn. Yeah, we need that now. We actually don't really need the engine whisper anymore. So we need to get the crewman out of our singularity, play the crewman next. He's probably going to put a singularity steward down so he can get buffed when we bring our paragon back.
Come on, my beauty.
I
There you
stand watch.
I'll tell you what we might do. We can actually bank one of... I don't know whether he's playing a treacherous scheming. It doesn't look like it. But what I'm thinking is that we could throw that down, then use that to remove that. I want to play this, but I don't want to play it and then basically have this on the board. Seems a shame because we could play it now, but then we leave this on the board. We'll play it on the next turn. We do need to play it though. He's probably got another singularity steward anyway. But at least we can take one off the board. Okay. So he would have put his steward down first, wouldn't he?
That's it.
Okay. Cool. That's worked out better, actually. Because if ours comes back, please hit that for one and get it off the board. Ah, it's hit that. Okay. There we go. Singularity steward. We don't need that. We'll get our steward going, I think.
dawn rises.
Oh, look. Or do we? Do we wait? Maybe we wait, actually. If we wait, we can then pull out another steward and then play both of these together. Playing one, I found, like, on its own, just means that it's easy to be removed and you don't even get the benefit of that one buffing. So I feel like we're going to wait. Oh, that's actually worked out good, because if we wait, which we're going to do now, we're going to play the steward next, and then we're going to put the acolyte down to give the steward a bit more protection. He's probably going to get rid of this really easily, isn't he? Like, probably siphon it. So maybe like a steward and then a siphon.
What things?
It's gone for that. Interesting. Maybe he went and got another crewman. Okay, and he's going to siphon that like we thought. Good, okay.
That's it!
Please get that off the board now. Oh my god. Have we banked a unit yet? We haven't. Oh, okay. If we banked something here, then we could do 4, 5, 6, and then 7. That might be quite good to do. Let's bank one of these, because we've... Yeah, let's bank that. We don't need that at the moment. So if we go like that...
I stand watch.
Then like that.
I stand watch.
Then like that.
Vigil, eternal.
Get that off the board. We do need to get our crewmen going, big time. We probably need to get this though. If he doesn't remove this, we're going to need to get that. So at least if they remove this, it doesn't come back on their side. If they remove this, then that's going to come back, and then, okay, it's easy. We just then go and get the crewmen. He's got to remove these two though, rather than focusing on this one. These are the problem. These two singularity stewards.
A vigil, eternal.
Okay, sure. He didn't.
I could show
Okay.
you.
Why would you do that? Then he's gonna what? He can't erasure these now. Well, he could. No, he can't erasure these now. As otherwise he leaves that on the board.
I stand watch.
Okay. Wow. Interesting. Okay, that's actually done us a favor that got rid of that.
Can you Dawn stands undefeated. You will not change this.
Wow. Oh, man. Not fussed about that, really. But what we could do, and I think we will do it now, is we will actually, the time for this is gone. So we'll bank that. Then we can do Honored Steward on that one. And then Erasure that. And then buff that. And then we'll be able to hit him directly for a lot.
A vigil eternal.
Yeah. And he knew it was coming. Because we were going to basically Honored Steward that, then Erasure that, then buff that. And we'd be able to hit for like 24. And then he would have been dead. Basically dead.
He will be pleased.
He kind of messed up a little bit because on the last turn he should have focused on trying to remove those two Singularity Stewards. Time for a break. I'll be back in 5. All right. 3 wins down. We'll switch back to Shroud because our aggro Marco deck is cool, it's fun, but we're not going to be able to get a lot of wins out of it. We need probably a lot more better cards, but it is fun. I like it, it's fun. This one here. But I don't think it's, I think it's very situational, whereas this deck is actually great against all parallels that we're going up against. Let's go.
Opening frequencies. Opening frequencies. Greetings. The new dawn, ready to serve. The new dawn, ready to serve.
Ah, interesting.
The new dawn rises. The new dawn rises. The new dawn rises.
Let's do some science.
Okay, so this is a little bit of a problem because this guy is running Planetfall, which means that he's probably got treacherous scheming. So we need to be a little bit careful here because he could steal that from us to Void Unleashed. No, we didn't do that. We could have done that. I didn't want to do that because I would like to have 2 Singularity Stewards on the board to get the double benefit. I mentioned on the last game that if you put 1 Singularity Steward against another Shroud, it's kind of easy for them to deal with, but if you have 2, it's a bit of a problem. So we want to try and almost have 2 on there at the same time, but we haven't drawn any more, which is a little bit frustrating. And we have 1 in there, so maybe we need to try and get it going. So you know, I could have put that down, but I'd prefer to put that down with the second one together, because then it gives the opponent a real big problem. Whereas just 1 on its own, it's, you know, it's not. They erasure it, they remove it, but then the other one gets buffed, right? So you almost need to try and erasure both of them. But you could do it that way, you know what I mean? Like, you could do it. What you said there, I could have done it, and most people would probably do that. But just in the mirror matches that I've had with Shroud, I found that whenever I put the Singularity Steward down on its own, it kind of feels like I've wasted it. And I would have been better off just saving it and playing them both together. Like on this next turn, if he doesn't play anything else on this next turn, we could go Singularity Steward, Erasure, and then a buff as well. Yeah, and he's getting his going too. Okay. Get rid of that. Okay, no. Oh, it would have been lovely if we'd got another Singularity Steward there. Unfortunately not.
I stand watch. I stand watch.
And then we need to bank something here. So we'll probably bank that because we are unlikely going to need that now. That being said, yeah, we'll need to bank that because that's our 1 point to bring that back. Seems like a bit greedy. Smart, you mean? Smart. I don't know, it's just from what I found from playing against other Shroud that I've just found my win rate to be better when we play the 2 Singularity Stewards together. And I've also found when they've done that to me, they've often ended up going and winning. So I'm just trying to put together in practice what I've learned from experience, really. It's like right now he has to try and figure out how to remove both of these, right? If he removes one, this one's going to get buffed. He can either Singularity, he can erasure 1, or he could...
Come on, my beauty!
Well, if he has 2 erasures now, 2 erasures would be good, but then he would not be able to get this off. There's 1. Has he banked? He hasn't banked yet. So if he has another erasure, he can deal with it. That would be impressive. Because he hasn't banked any energy yet. So with this on the board, he can remove that with an erasure. Does he have it?
This will hurt you more
Doesn't have it.
than it hurts me.
No, but you don't know, do you, Perfy? Because when you're going up against Shroud, you have more than 3, right? because you can steal theirs. So it's not like we've only got 3. We'll most likely be able to have more if we can steal them. Let's put this down. I think we're going to need to try and steal more. Oh, wow, look at that. That's perfect. Okay. Right, we don't need that. We'll go 3.
The new dawn rises. The new dawn rises.
Lovely. We've got a lot of good stuff in there. Yeah, he does have the treacherous scheming, as I thought.
Singularity stands.
It's definitely not greedy, man. It's just a smart way to play the game and to try and win against a mirror match. If you can have 2 on the board, it will improve your win rate. Most of the time.
A vigil eternal.
That's gonna go. That's okay, we can bring it back. We might actually even demo, potentially. There's a lot of stuff here on the board. He's not put. There's no defender coming. Is he going to get rid of one of these here? Probably can't, unless he started to trade some stuff into it. Surprised that he's not tried to get one of these here. He doesn't have many. He's taken the. Okay, yeah. We want that singularity steward back, ideally.
That's it.
Yeah, that's true. That is true. Yeah, I don't have treacherous scheming though, but you're right. That will improve your win rate a lot. Yeah. Like we have it here, but I don't think we really want to use it. I think we want to hit for 6 here, no?
I stand watch.
Protect the ship. Protect the ship.
A vigil eternal.
He's definitely going to demo us, right? He should anyway. I'd be expecting him to demo us on the next turn. And then if he does do that, we could just void Unleashed and Baron with 17 in our singularity. Let's see what he does here. Or maybe he won't because he's got the Paragon, so maybe he won't actually do that.
I stand
he's not gonna do it.
watch.
He's going to get rid of what? This here? He's got to get rid of a couple here. He must have a treacherous scheming. He must have a treacherous scheming thinking that... I'm expecting him to play it and then steal the Baron or this.
A vigil eternal.
This will hurt you more
Okay.
than it hurts me.
Wow. What's going on here? I'm not quite following what's going on. What's that? Okay, and then he's done the erasure. Sure. He's got a trade. Yeah, I was gonna say, he's got to trade that.
That's it!
Wow. I think we will take this because we might want to use it.
Protect the ship!
Yeah, we'll erase you now.
A vigil eternal.
He's probably got a treacherous scheming here, isn't he?
Stand watch. I stand
Sure.
watch.
Yeah, that's good. That is good. See, look, he's playing two together.
The new dawn rises.
Yeah, we're going to do it next, yeah. Baron and Void Unleashed. Well, he might have treacherous scheming here. Well, if he does, he's going to leave that on the board. Which would then leave it open to me to then go and get another demo if we've got it in here, no? Oh, we don't have it. He left it on the board. He left it on the board. I'm really tempted to just demo here, but to be honest with you, we're not. We will take his treacherous scheming. Ah, tell you what, he took a liberty though, leaving that on the board. Right. We need to bank something. We're going to bank that. We're actually going to hit this for one. Then do that, then that.
Done.
Oh. Oh, that's not too bad. So he's screwed, he doesn't have his Paragon anymore. It's down to one. Once our Paragon comes back on, it can hit it for one. And technically, okay, he's going to do that, sure. Yeah. It didn't kill the Baron. He was probably hoping it would kill the Baron. It didn't kill him.
Sustained combat, ill-advised.
Good game. We like it. Alright. Another win, back up into Platinum 1.
A successful engagement.
This is definitely the deck for us, isn't it? Are we one win away from getting our 5 for the day? I think we might be. Yeah, one more win. We'll claim this as well. 20 ranked games won. That takes us a little bit closer to getting to 33. Where it's the last level in the free-to-play track to get something worthwhile, which is the title. If you're into that kind of thing.
Opening frequencies. Greetings.
Well met.
We had it in hand. Was never in doubt.
The new dawn, ready to serve. Stand together. This fight is ours.
Come on, my beauty! I am his blade.
Aren't you aren't you a bag of sunshine today, Perfy? Don't worry, we got it. You don't have to worry. Thank you though for your concern.
That's it!
Make a stand!
That's it!
This is not the end!
A vigil eternal.
That's it!
We stand as one.
This is a bit tricky. We don't need that. Yeah, it is tough, isn't it? Yeah. Very tough. This one I don't want to leave really on the board.
Is that it?
Here's what we can do. Here's what we can do. Okay, bring that back.
Gone into the
Sure. Right. And slam into that.
That's it!
Then remove it. Cool. Just got to keep the board nice and clear, haven't we?
By the tides. By the tides.
I am his blade.
Okay. We're gonna need a demo, I think. We could actually look for the demo because I think we will probably need it, but for the time being,
I stand watch.
we haven't banked a unit, have we? Okay.
This should be good.
Definitely gonna need that demo.
I am his blade.
Oh, damn.
Put us
Oh, rough. Oh, that was a sneaky one. Okay, so we are gonna have a problem here.
scar.
Yeah, we're gonna need to demo. He was in control, and then he played a load of units, which turned the tide. We don't need that. Okay. We do need to get that. We need to get the demo.
What things I could show you.
I am his blade.
Personally, I liked playing the 5 cost instead of New Dawn. Oh. Gonna take quite a bit of damage here, which is a little bit rough. We're probably gonna have to kill our New Dawn. In fact, there's no probably about it, we have to kill it. And then we're gonna have to try and access our singularity with unseen allies that we haven't seen yet. There's nothing left to pull out the singularity, so it's kind of, it's not great to kill it, of course, but, you know, we're not missing out on anything in there at the moment.
Never learn.
We probably don't need this, actually. Putting more stuff into there now that we're going to kill it is not what we want. We've got a couple of removals in our hands as well. Plus we've got this, which can do basically 6 damage to everything. Well, not everything, but here we go.
For Europa.
What else is he going to put down? Here we go. Okay. These little 1/1s. Four, 6, 7. Have we banked one of those already?
I stand watch.
This should be good.
A vigil eternal.
It did, didn't it? Oh, he's got the copy. Of course he's got the copy. That's pretty horrible.
A vigil eternal.
What's he gonna do? Get rid of this or get rid of that? Yeah, surely get rid of that. Cool.
Make a stand!
Okay. Yeah. We need to get rid of that. We need to put the bounty hunting network on as well. Okay. This is lost now, isn't it? We need to basically erasure that, then hit that. Then we'll have to figure out a way to deal with that. This is not really a great unit for us at this point. Oh shit. Of course. Oh, forgot about that, being a defender. That's annoying. Oh, all of these are going to get +1/+1, aren't they? Whatever he puts down. Okay. Ah, he had to have that again. You're kidding me. The one card we didn't want to see was that. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. That was like the worst card we could have hoped for there. Otherwise, we could have just removed that. Ah, oh, damn.
Onward! Attack!
And that's got the bounty on it as well. What a pain. Ah, oh, I think we're going to lose this now. That's annoying. I think we have lost it because there's nothing we can really do here. Oh, rough. Very rough. We got a crewman that's no good. Ah, oh, brutal. If we hadn't have got that card, we probably would have been alright. That was the worst card to get those there. Oh well.
The new dawn rises.
Good game, actually.
You fought valiantly.
Good game.
We could use someone like you. Make a stand!
Now that's what I call a fight.
Damage unsustainable. Abandoned ship.
Right, let's go again. To get our 5th win of the day.
Opening frequencies. Opening frequencies. Greetings.
Isn't it funny, when we were playing as Marco, we were hardly ever getting Shroud. We were getting Cathari, Cathari, Cathari. Now we're playing Shroud, we're getting mainly Shroud.
The new dawn.
Which we
ready
don't
to
want.
serve. The new dawn. Ready to serve.
Not bad. Not really great though either, because we have no crewman, we have no singularity steward. So with this type of opening hand, it's already going to be quite difficult, I think. We'll give it a go. Really need a steward or a crewman, one of those two, I think, in the opening hand.
I stand watch.
Interesting. We're not going to take the bait. If he has another singularity steward, which is what he needs to put down now, then even if we banish this, right, erasure it, he's still going to have one, which is going to be growing. Which is, you know, the play. Like, I think if I put a singularity steward down, I would be doing it at this stage with another one in my hand. It's got that. That's horrible. Okay, or that. Because we kind of have to deal with that now. Okay. I really don't want to bank this because we might need to use it.
Come on, my beauty!
He should kill that to buff that. Oh, he's going to do that. Horrible. Bye-bye, Baron. See you later. It was nice having you in their hand. That card needs to be nerfed so hard. He didn't take the Baron. He took the... What?
I stand watch.
Okay, yeah, I think it's over. I think it's over here. See, Perfy? 2 singularity stewards on the board. Big problem. Not being greedy. He wasn't being greedy. Being smart. Get the 2 on the board. one has to be removed, this one still stays, and now we don't have a way to deal with it. We can't realistically bring our Paragon on either, because it would just start to make that bigger. That's always kind of the play with Shroud. You've got to try and get both of these on the board together. And he's also got the Treacherous Scheming as well, which makes it doubly hard for us to win this game. Because whatever we've got, he can obviously just come and steal it.
The singularity stands.
Not good. We can't do anything.
I stand watch.
Think we're dead. Yeah, it's really a problem, isn't it? I think it's a problem because it's fine if it's not fine, but like if he's taking a card from my hand and then he's creating a copy in the, like here, look. What can we do? You're like he's gonna get a copy as well in his hand and in his singularity. That's too much. That's too powerful. Look, it's there and he's also got it here. It's far too powerful. Like I think, yeah, either it gets up to 3 or just don't make a copy of it in the hand. I think having a copy of it in hand and sending it to the singularity, all for the cost of 2, is just far too good. Far too good. Hello to the Brazilian kid. How you doing, man? I think we're going to concede this one because we really can't win it. Yeah, we're done.
Sustained combat ill-advised. Damage unsustainable. Abandoned ship.
Playing that Marco deck earlier kind of was good, fun, but it definitely set us back a little bit in the leaderboard. So we've got some climbing to do to make up for the losses earlier.
Opening frequencies. Opening frequencies.
Oh, for fuck's sake. We're not playing this. We're conceding out of it. I really don't like it when you play somebody and then it immediately matches you up with the play that you just played. I don't want to play this guy again.
Ready to serve. The new dawn. Sustained combat ill-advised.
We'll just wait a little bit so that maybe he gets matched up with somebody else now. Don't want to play Shroud again and the same player again. You want to play something a bit different. Different player, different deck, you know. Especially don't want to go up against someone we know has all of that treacherous scheming. And of course we're going to get it anyway, but we don't want it 2 times in a row. Yeah. Personally, for me, I would prefer it if the player didn't get a copy in the hand. I actually don't mind it if it's a cost of 2, if they keep it at a cost of 2, but they just get the card in their singularity rather than in their hand. Because with it being in their hand, they can just immediately then start playing it. But if it's in the singularity, then at least for the cost of 2, the trade-off is that they need to then find a way to bring it out of their singularity. And so for the New Dawn, of course, it means then having, you know, the New Dawn on the board most of the time. But obviously, if it was like Neve or if it was Brand, then they'd have to use some kind of like an effect, like Dark Dealings or whatever, to bring it out. But I just think for a cost of 2, to put something in the hand and the singularity is just too much, right? But one or the other, I'm okay with. If they decide to just say, okay, it's a cost of 2, but you get a copy in the hand, so be it. But then they don't get something in the singularity as well. So I'm kind of easy with it. I just don't think so. If they put it for 3, fine. But I would personally probably prefer it if they actually just made it so that for the cost of 2, you can't do 2 of those things together for that. You think it needs to be buffed, the Brazilian kid? You should automatically play the stolen card on the field. What? For a cost of 2? I don't know. yeah. I'm glad you're kidding. I couldn't work out whether you were kidding or not. You know, I'm still, you know, we're new, aren't we? So I don't know when you're joking or not. I'm glad you're joking. Right, should we go again? We've waited a little bit now, haven't we? Make it a cost of 1. Make it a cost of 1. Make it so you get a copy in your hand, a copy in the singularity, and you get to play a copy on the field as well. There we go.
Well met.
We've got it. That's the change I need to make. Reduce the cost and then add the ability to also play the card on the field at the same time. Tip, what do you think? Keep it exactly the same, except it costs 2 health additionally.
The new dawn, ready to serve.
Stand together.
It's not a bad idea.
This fight
there
is
needs to be a
ours.
downside to using it because it's so powerful and it's so cheap. There almost needs to be like that it affects you in a negative way, right? So maybe, yeah, taking a 2 health damage would be a good addition. If they put that in, I probably wouldn't mind it as much, actually. Yeah, good shout. Right, we have, what are we doing here? Oh, this is Cathari, isn't it? Okay. I've queued 6 times and you got to play 0 games. They need to sort that as well. They have a lot on their plate, don't they, the team? They've got to clean up all the bugs. They've got to balance a lot of the cards as well with nerfing and buffing. They've got to release the bond soon. They also have to
Let's take a look.
what's the other thing I was going to say? I've forgotten it. There's something else I need to do. Yeah, sort the disconnecting out. We're not going to need Baron against these guys here.
Come on, my beauty.
Do you guys, Perfy, do you use this card at all? Do you use the Bounty Hunter network? I love this card, and the fact that we've drawn this card already against Cathari is perfect, because all we are doing on Cathari is removing them. And so with this card here, we can actually get a lot of card draw. We'll try to get it going. Yeah, they do, don't they? They're doing such a good job, though. They need to keep going. They really are doing a very good job. The state of the game as it is at the moment, I think, is great for an open beta.
By the tides.
Okay, cool. We're in control here, guys. Look at what we're going to do. We are going to get rid of that.
I stand watch.
On the next turn, I actually want to get the Bounty Hunter network going, if we can. I feel like I have enough card advantage in New Dawn that I don't need more card draw. Yeah, I mean, to be fair, that's a good point, but I found myself against these aggro decks, because you're constantly playing lots of cards quickly to deal with them. I've actually found that, like, now I don't like that I've only got 2 cards in my hand. One of them I'm going to have to bank, and then I'll have basically 2. So I kind of like, I like this here against the aggro decks. Against the Shroud, I'll just bank it. So we have to bank this one. We'll get the Bounty Hunter network going. We'll do 2 there. I want to really hit that one, but...
That's it!
The singularity
okay, that's okay. Really didn't want to hit the other one. Maybe I could have done a little bit differently, actually. Couldn't I? I could have probably hit the other one for 2. Yeah, I should have done it that way. Should have hit the other one for 2, and then slammed the 1/1 into that, and then hit that into the 1/3. Oh, as it turns out, it doesn't really matter because it's going to be destroyed anyway. But I should have done that a little bit differently. Yeah, I agree. Should have done that differently. What's this guy doing? Okay, so we have the bounty. Oh, that's frustrating. We've got the bounty on this, but we don't have enough to kill it. Okay. We're gonna have to get that going.
That's it!
This is why I like the Bounty Hunter network, because I don't feel like we have a load of good cards here anymore. But hopefully we can generate some by killing some units. And when the Paragon comes on, if it kills one of their units for 1, and that is the bounty, we're going to get a card. This is quite cool when that happens.
Forged from the wastes.
Okay, so that's obviously a problem. That's the bounty. Oh, that's a shame, because if we hit that for 1, it's not going to be able to do enough. Oh.
By the tides.
This should be good.
That's it!
We were looking pretty good early on, but... okay, it's actually good, because if the Bounty Hunter network places a bounty on one of these, then we should in theory be able to get a new card.
It's not death.
Because we're desperately short of good cards here.
By the tides.
Yeah, look. So the bounty's on that. So we will kill that. Hopefully this kills it. It's probably asking for it did! It killed it! Oh wow, there you go. So that's what I love about the Bounty Hunter network with the Paragon. It comes on, kills it, we get a free card. Okay, cool. We need to get rid of that. Okay, then bring this on.
A vigil eternal.
Get rid of that. Hit that. Get rid of that.
Raiders roar!
No, I don't see that at all. Yeah, that's the whole point of it, that you kill it and you get the bounty. So, yeah, sure, we got a little bit fortunate killing that one, but most of the time when we play it, we are killing the bounty.
A vigil eternal.
We're gonna need Demo again, aren't we? Again, we almost need the bounty to be on this one.
This is not the end!
Yeah, we definitely need the Demo. Oh, there's the bounty. Ah, but we're not going to be able to kill it because it's gone up. We don't have any units on the board. Okay. We need the Demo. If we play this, we can go and pick it out. If we play these two here, we might actually be able to get it in our Singularity. It's a risky one, but I think we're going to do it. We have to hope we can get the Demo in here. If we do...
The new dawn rises.
Okay, we've got some good options in there anyway.
The new dawn rises.
No, we didn't get it. We've got a lot of other cool stuff in there though, but just not what we were looking for. We might be alright without the Demo though. We might be able to deal with some of this stuff with what we've got here, and then we've got yeah, we've got a steward or an erasure in here. So we might be okay. This can do 3 as well. We might not need to use the Demo for now. We'll have to see. It's going to do a lot of damage though. Right? 7, 9, 13 damage you can do at the moment. That's if he doesn't decide to trade with any of our units here. It's got that as well. Okay.
Be gone, interloper.
Okay. The bounty's on that. We're not gonna bounty that. So what we need to do, I think, is pick this out. Okay. We play that.
A vigil eternal.
To remove that. This has 6 here. Ooh. Okay. Oh, we're probably gonna need to bank that. Oh, we might actually need to leave this on. Oh, that's risky though, isn't it? We need to get rid of this here. This is doing 6. This is 3 and 3. This is 5. This won't come back. Okay.
the ship! Protect the ship!
Okay. I think that's about as good as we could do there. Not great leaving this on the field, but we had to do it to get as much as we could off the field. I will send this back on the next turn. We don't need, well, technically we could use this actually. It depends. Because we could put it on and then it could attack twice. So we'll see what he does here. The advantage as well is that because we use this to get rid of the Paragon, even if it dies, we know that the Paragon's not coming back. Also, it depends on what the bounty is as well, right? Because probably the bounty will be on this one. So if he just attacks, he's going to go to a 5 here. So we will likely need to kill it anyway to get the bounty. What's he doing? What's going on?
By the tides.
Sure. Okay. Is he going to kill it? No.
I am his blade.
So this might be where the trusty belt comes in handy here. Yeah, this might be where the trusty belt... Oh, the bounty's on that one as well. Oh, ho, 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 ho.
I stand watch.
I don't think that we can grab the bounty here. That's brutal. I don't think we can grab it. We could, but we need to get rid of that, obviously. Otherwise, it's just going to keep spawning more units. If we put that on, we can then hit that.
Gone, interloper.
Oh, what? Oh, shit. I forgot about that. Ah, so it goes back in the hand. Okay, that's annoying.
Gone, interloper.
We're not going to destroy a friendly unit. Pass. 2, 3, 4. Damn. We're getting on our last legs here. He's going to bring that back. We're going to struggle here.
By the tides.
Into the hydraulium.
Yeah, we are going to struggle. What have we got in here to deal with it?
Let's get them paid.
We could do with, we could actually do with the Void Unleashed here. Just to do a load of damage to everything. Or another demo. Kill that. Please kill that. Oh, it did. It did. We get the bounty. All right. There isn't really anything that can help us massively. Okay, we've got some stuff here, but actually, oh god. Okay. Oh, we're dead, aren't we? There's nothing we can do here. We are dead. We don't have enough to deal with everything here. Look, we can remove... Let's try it. We will remove that. Then if we throw that on...
A vigil eternal.
Right, to remove that. Sure. Then we've got one. Okay, and then we basically need to get rid of one of these, so we'll get rid of... I don't know. Get rid of... Doesn't really matter, that one.
The singularity stands.
So he can only do 3. we are on our last legs here. This will be the comeback of all comebacks if we can make this work. He's out of cards though. God. On the next turn, we need to be able to kill these two and whatever else he puts on the board. Has he got a mercenary gunslinger? Oh my fucking god! You're kidding me! The mercenary gunslinger was the card that he pulled.
That's what I call
You
a
are
fight.
kidding me! That is the one card we didn't need to turn up. Any other card, we could have probably dealt with it. Wow.
Damage unsustainable. Abandoned
Okay.
ship.
Let's go again. We're not ending like that. Is the chat alive? The chat's really quiet.
Opening frequencies. Greetings.
Be welcome.
Don't think we want to do this actually.
The new dawn. Ready to serve.
We don't want to do this here.
Show you.
Sustained combat.
The reason we don't want to do
ill-advised.
it, we've played this guy before. He's got all the planet full. We can't compete against it. We're not going to spend 20 minutes trying to win a game we can't win. Another reason why the balancing needs to come into effect, I think. We'll wait a little bit. We'll wait a couple of minutes, and then we'll try and find a different game. Are we still looking for our fifth win here? Oh my god, we so are. We need our fifth win of the day. It's unbelievable.
Opening frequencies. Opening frequencies. Greetings.
Oh, this will be a hard game.
The new dawn. Ready to serve. The new dawn. Ready to serve.
New dawn rises.
No way. 7-game losing streak.
Dawn rises.
Oh, man. Yeah, you know what? I can really sympathize with you. I really can. The game is so tough, isn't it, at the moment? So many strong decks. I get it, man. We're searching for our 5th win still. We don't have our 5th win yet. Which I was kind of hoping we would have had by now. But we don't.
The new dawn rises.
Okay. Down to Platinum 1 rank. There we go. There's our 2nd Singularity Steward. That's what we were waiting for. So hopefully our Paragon comes back, hits that for 1. Maybe these 2 have traded. How many games have you won today, though, Han? Like, even though you've been on a 7-game losing streak, you must be up, right? Or are you down overall for the day? Three wins. What are you running? Are you running Shroud? What's this guy doing?
What things I could show you.
Yeah, Shrouds. And you don't have many Planetfall cards either, do you? Or do you? If you do, then wow, that'd be even harder to take, I think.
Protect the ship!
Please hit that for 1. No. You can grab that though. Oh no, we had too many cards in our hand. Oh, rough. Very rough.
I stand watch. I stand watch.
Hold on.
Protect the ship!
We must decide quickly.
You don't have the main cards like Triumph and Adira. Does it not make you think about switching? Does it make you think about switching the parallel? Is he going to erase? He's erasuring both of them? Sure. Thought that might happen. He's got a big singularity, isn't he, this guy? Yeah, same, man.
things I could show you.
We are going to grab this, even though we've lost our Baron. Oh, we didn't need to. Oh, we already had one. That was dumb, wasn't it? Oh, I couldn't remember whether we had one or not. We already had one. That was silliness, really. If anything, we needed to pull another crewman. Our cards right now are shocking. He's sitting on a couple of look, demos.
I stand watch.
Singularity stewards as well. Here we go.
Watch.
A vigil eternal.
Yeah, we could do with a demo actually. That's really what we should have pulled out. The demo. So we could remove this here. Take back control. Maybe we get it. If not, I think we're dead. Forgot that we had this in the hand. Not great, really. Not great. Let's just put that there.
The void provides.
I think if he can just remove that, which he should be able to, then we're going to concede. Okay, he's going for it. He's got a lot in there. Yeah. If he gets it again, he can hit us for a load here. Yeah, look. It's over. Well done. He can hit us for 12, and then he can finish us off with that. Really good.
We could use someone like this.
Singularity.
Successful engagement.
That was a good one. Very good. How are we down to Platinum 3?
Damage unsustainable. Abandoned ship.
I feel like you drop a lot easier than you do go up. Oh my god, we can't end on that. We need to end with a win. We're so much better than Platinum 3. Should be in fucking Diamond by now. Don't, as I say, don't give me the same guy.
Well met.
This guy's dodged.
Opening frequencies. Opening
Oh,
frequencies.
for God's sake.
Greetings.
How are we playing this same guy again? Unbelievable.
The new dawn, ready to serve. The new dawn, ready to serve.
I stand watch. Singularity stands.
Opening frequencies. Greetings.
I stand watch.
Think you wield strength?
This should be good.
I stand watch.
A vigil eternal.
I stand watch.
A vigil eternal.
I stand watch.
New dawn rises.
A vigil eternal. Begone, interloper.
Singularity stands.
The void provides.
The new dawn rises.
could show you. What things I could show you.
What, you're finally back to winning ways, Hon? Yeah, big difference in Prime. Big difference, man. That's why I really want to get back up into Diamond, because I was earning some good stuff, yeah. Exactly. 0.05, basically. Big difference, really. Yeah. What did he do? He just... Okay, he's dead. He's dead. I'm glad we beat this guy.
I stand watch.
We lost against him in the last game. Now we're going to beat him. So we get justice, really. Let's grab that. Alright, so we're going to throw that down. We're going to throw that down.
Done.
To do one. Boom. Then we throw that on.
Abandoned ship.
Alright, we get the win. And we get revenge against that guy who we lost to. Back up into Platinum 2. We're going to do more very soon. In about 2 hours' time, we're going to be back. And we're going to be seeing if we can climb back up into Platinum 1. And ultimately try and get into Diamond. That's the main thing. We kind of experimented earlier with another deck. This one here, which is like a real aggro one. It was fun, but we kind of lost a lot of games. And that kind of dropped us down to around here, so we need to try and get back to around 500, 400 and above. So guys, thank you so much for your time today. Check out the full stream if you missed any of it on the channel. I'll be back in a couple of hours where we'll be doing more parallel prime climbing.